experiment assessing a technical free throw. It's necessary or guys will keep jerking their heads and falling down, and who wants to see that?
And Chicago has possession following the score by Indiana. Williams, that's good.
Just make sure you keep getting him touches. I mean, you love what he's doing at the offensive end. Don't go away from him.
Catherine passes to Jackson. Now McConnell, white covering. Takes it inside, and McConnell gets it to go. McConnell's got it all tied up now for Indiana.
And I like that they're not settling. Getting the ball on the interior, 8 of their last 10 coming that way.
Sometimes you just got to man up and take a tough foul in order to stop these free runs to the rim.
Now here's Williams. He's got 12. Nembhard grabs the board.
Well, you know, this is what happens. You can't afford to lose concentration even for a nanosecond.
And so White will bring it up for the Bulls. There's the three. It's in, and he's a very efficient 5 for 6 on the game.
And he has really come to life here after a slow start in that first quarter.
And the pass to Mathurin. Out to the wing. Pass to McConnell. Takes a three. Knocks down the three ball. McConnell's got 7 now in this quarter.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
That's good from Williams, the assist by White. White's got 3 assists in the game. And the Pacers call time here. So Indiana ends up with a new group on the floor. Some changes for Chicago. There's 49 seconds left in the first half. Healed from outside. It's hauled in by the Bulls. They went to Indiana for their last meeting with the Pacers and came out with a win.
And they got the better.
Oh, what a play!
And you see why Levine's been a hard, tough out in the slam dunk contest. Has a natural ability to entertain the audience, and that bounce and athleticism certainly doesn't hurt either.
Halliburton is screen on Levine. Sinks the three-pointer. Hield's got 9.
He's picking up right where he left off in the first quarter.
Ball, the pass to Vucevic. Out to DeRozan, and it's going to be out of bounds. The Bulls will retain possession.
And he made the right read on that play, but just couldn't secure the steal.
You know, fellas, 1 second quicker, and that's going the other way.
Caruso finds DeRozan. Here's Ball.
Well, Halliburton can be a pesky defender now. He's got quick feet, he's got length, and he's got the desire to defend.
And we are not going to halftime just yet. Officials signaling they are going to review the tape.
And
the previous play is under review.
In a situation like this, still plenty of time left in this game, and really it's about getting the call right.
Yeah, and the NBA Replay Center in Secaucus is queuing up the footage for the officials on the floor.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And it looks like they got it right this time. No basket. The clock had expired while the ball was still. All right, Dave, thank you. And time now for the halftime break with the third quarter soon to follow. Right here on 2K Sports.
Taking a look here at Chicago. At this point, you got to take every team you're up against as a test. Asking yourself, what can we do?
Let's switch gears to the Chicago Bulls. They're in a tight one after the first half.
This is why coaches tell their guys, always be ready.
And that'll do it for...
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. The Bulls with the lead. Hey, Greg, to touch on the Bulls for a moment, defense has been an emphasis for them.
It has, and they went through several years playing subpar D, and it cost them. They began to turn things around a couple seasons ago, and it has served them well.
So for Chicago right now, Levine on the wing along with DeRozan. Vucevic is out there with Alex Caruso. And it's Ball in at the point. Levine kicks to Caruso. driving inside. Draws contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Yeah, and that's 4 straight field goals now they've allowed from point-blank range. Can't happen.
Halliburton is double. Healed from outside. And Indiana, another three.
The defense is far too slow to close out on those three-point attempts.
And those triples, they sure do add up quickly, don't they? I mean, they've got to make some kind of adjustment here.
Indiana's gotten the three-point shot off 16 times tonight. 7 times they've hit it, 9 times they've missed. For the lead, it's hauled in by the Bulls.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
And it just forces the defense to pay more attention to him, guys, which we know can open up things for others.
Caruso, the pass to Levine. He feeds it to Vucevic. Outside, ball. Here's Levine. And there's the big-time jam. He slams it right over Turner.
Now that was a sweet move. I mean, lightning handles, yet completely under control and within himself.
Fundamentals, guys, using the one-hand slam.
Really makes the basics look pretty exceptional.
And I'd suggest that he stay with those basics because we've got a tight one here tonight.
DeRozan dishes to Levine. Back to DeRozan. The kick out to Ball. Halliburton with the steal. And here's the fast break. Here's Turner. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. That one on Vucevic.
And Turner's length causes defenses all kinds of problems. I mean, he really uses that length extremely well to draw fouls.
Clark, here we are looking at Miles Turner, a terrific player. What stands out to you?
There are a couple of things. His ability to knock down three-point shots as a big guy, but more than that, his primary attribute to me is the fact he's an outstanding rim protector. Excellent timing, runs the floor, and really protects the basket for his team.
Halliburton kicks to Hield. Over Levine. And once again off the mark by Indiana. Chicago's gone 5 of 8 from three-point land. 15 points and a deep ball for them tonight. Ball finds Caruso. It's good. The assist that time from Ball. And it's a 3-point Bulls lead. Toppin. And Toppin throws it down.
And he shows us all what the breakaway rim was invented for.
Can you believe he almost brought the whole thing down by hanging on that long?
Boy, that was a great dunk, and we've got a great game here.
Levine passes to Caruso. And Levine, here we go. And Levine with the slam.
Levine showing you great speed down the lane. He really accelerates. It's hard to stay in front of him if he's your assignment.
And Halliburton slams it in.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
And it just forces the defense to pay more attention to him, guys, which we know can open up things for others.
And it's DeRozan missing. And here's Brown. He'll bring it up for Indiana. Halliburton in the corner. The reverse. Count the basket and the foul. That one on DeRozan.
No misses for him yet in this quarter. Solid as a rock.
So Chicago ends up going with the new group. Pacers have hit all 4 of their chances so far in this one.
Yeah, and 79% from the line as a team a season ago. Pretty reliable in that regard.
Williams dishes to White. 50 seconds left to play in the third. And Drummond kicks to White. The kick out to Williams. Shot clock at 6. The Bulls need to get a shot off here. And it's White missing. Indiana's gone 2 of 3 when they ventured outside the arc in the third quarter. Outside for Halliburton. His three-pointers off the mark. Chicago's gone 6 of 10 from three-point range, up over 50% for the ball game.
Assisted by
The Pacers have gone 7 of 10 on their field goal attempts here in the third. And it goes down 2 points. 14 points here for Benedict Mathurin.
And not quite as aggressive from outside as they were in the first half, sticking to the high percentage shots, playing smart with the lead.
Craig driving the lane, and foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Really the right play defensively. If you can't block, force them to the line.
Yeah, exactly. Prevent the layup, give them a little bump, and then maybe they'll think twice about coming into the lane next time. And if they don't think about it, at least they might be distracted by your presence.
It's a tie game in Indiana. And time to step aside quickly, but we'll be back in no time. And let's listen to head coach Rick Carlisle.
Hey, look, you can score, but we're getting
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. They've got Benedict Mathurin. Also Isaiah Jackson out there. TJ McConnell is out there with Neesmith. And it's Nembhard in at the 2. So that's the group out there for Indiana. And Chicago shooting 69%, showing you what a well-oiled offense looks like tonight. White drives in, pass to Craig. Back to White. Pass to Craig. Williams against Mathurin. Here's White. That 3 off the mark. And Indiana shooting a tremendous 61% from the floor, hitting in all cylinders. And Chicago has possession. The pass to Dosunmu. Kicks it to Drummond. Passes it to Craig. Williams looking around. He takes it in. Goes up on the high post. And it's White missing.
You know, you'd like to see a little more effort there defensively, but maybe they wanted him to take that shot, baited him into it. I'll tell you what, his vertical is awesome, off the charts. A short center who still makes his presence felt.
Outside, White. No luck that time on the shot that would have put them on top.
And I wouldn't put it past him, guys, to eventually start hitting those, given what he did in the first half.
Out of bounds, Indiana takes possession. Pacers have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start the fourth quarter. Here's Mathurin. Here's Jackson, and the dunk by Jackson.
When he's on the floor, offensive rebounding is always going to be a strength for him.
Greg, he keeps so many possessions alive, doesn't he?
And you know, those second chance opportunities can be game changers. He represents so much value to this team because of what he does.
Indiana moving it around. Mathurin passes to McConnell. Beyond the arc. Good for basket number 7 tonight on a not-so-unlucky 13 shots.
And this is someone that can really hurt you from long range. He did that to a degree in the first half, and he's doing it now.
Outside, White. They need this, and White slams it in.
And at 6'5", White more than capable athletically, like the aggressiveness there.
Here's Mathurin, and he says right back at you with a big dunk of his own.
Dynamic two-hand jam.
And right in the face of the defender.
Yeah, that was a tough, gritty, sandpaper-like finish.
From outside the arc, Craig pulls it in. Craig's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Williams finds Drummond. The 3. Back to Williams.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
On to White. Over McConnell. And that one goes long. Time called here. Indiana decides to talk it over. They're leading by 7. There's 1:54 left to play here in the fourth. So it's both teams making substitutions here. And with an update from the sideline, let's check in with David Aldridge.
During that last break, Kevin, I got a chance to hear Rick Carlisle's message to his team. He told his players, I love the energy right now. You look like you're having fun out there. Keep playing for each other because our chemistry looks great right now. Back to you guys.
Okay, David, thanks. Back to Levine. Outside, ball. The rebound by Turner. Here's Indiana. Big run right now going for him, 11-2. Round kicks to Turner. Three-pointer, heel. DeRozan with the rebound.
Definitely a situation you want to make sure you don't give him too good of a look.
And Levine, here we go. And the jam by Levine.
And off contact, Levine showing you what he can do. The improved strength, making a big impact.
And then Toppin with the jam.
Here he comes, and there he goes.
Look at him punish that rim.
Boy, the guys on the bench loving every minute of that one.
Levine with it, and it's Toppin picking him up. Pass to Vucevic. Here's Ball, and Ball slams it in.
Boy, you can't let Ball get this deep. I mean, once he's this close to the rim, that far inside, he's ready for the throwdown.
Down low, and Turner throws it down.
Saw the opportunity to put this away and did not turn it down.
And, you know, this run shows what kind of attitude this team has. I mean, the win is there. Go get it.
Levine finds DeRozan. And Levine with the slam.
What a marvelous athlete Levine is. Soaring off the ground with ease for the jam and looks so good floating in the air.
Halliburton with it.
this league has morphed from interior-based to perimeter-dominated.
Yeah, so we're seeing a lot more games headlined by backcourt players. Also, coaches using lots of three-guard type lineups, so it's a lot of small ball. It makes for a quicker, higher-scoring style of game.
So let's take a look at the Chicago Bulls starting lineup. Levine is the 2 with DeRozan at the 3. Alex Caruso is out there with Nikola Vucevic. And it's Ball in at the point guard position.
When Ja is knocking down that 3 consistently, it takes his game to a different level.
Caruso, pass to Ball, back to Caruso. From deep, drills it from deep.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
And here's Morant, coming off a 31-point game. Lets it go from deep. And again, it's Memphis with a 3.
Oh, Morant sinks the answer with authority. He's feeling the competitive fire after that last tray.
And Richard, Ja Morant, one of those guys who seems to always be working hard on his game. So much fun to watch.
Yeah, he looks to improve every single year and still believes he can get even better than he is now. You gotta love that type of mindset.
It's good.
Look, we know Marcus Smart wants to get in close and get that high percentage finish.
Ball taking his time here. Pass to DeRozan. Back to Ball. 5 to shoot. Here's Caruso. Misses off the left iron. Memphis has gone 2 of 2 at the perimeter. And there's the call on Lonzo Ball. That's his first foul. Clark right side. Kicks it out to Jackson. And about 2 minutes into the first quarter here. Takes a step back. And a great assist by Morant as that one goes.
I love the execution we are seeing thus far. 4 shots and 4 makes.
Levine with a screen on Morant. Pass to Levine. Perfect pass to set up the lay-in. Levine's gotten his second bucket on the night.
Good heads-up play by Ball. He sees an opportunity to create and executes on it.
And here's Morant outside. And again, it's Memphis with a 3.
The plan coming in is working. They're perfect 5 for 5 from the floor.
Ball against Morant. Ball into the lane. And Ball throws it down.
A phenomenal athlete. Ball's teammates love when he knifes inside and finishes with power.
Richard, an interesting trend with this Chicago team. They're conservative three-point shooting.
Yeah, the Bulls hover around the bottom of the league for total attempts, BA, which definitely separates them for the rest of the NBA.
The 3 from Bain. Caruso grabs the board.
Yeah, and the defense really respects his shooting ability, and they showed it with that tight coverage.
And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for Memphis.
They've really been dialed in from deep. This is a team that has a ton of confidence in their outside shooting ability.
Yeah, also, you got to appreciate how unselfish they've been. I mean, the ball movement has been impressive, and the assist numbers are off the chart.
The offensive rebound. Kicks it out to Clark. Pass to Bain. Shot clock at 6. Takes it inside, and that one is stuffed right through.
And despite the height disadvantage, oh my, he just attacks that interior.
Really unfazed. Throw his height right out the window there.
Now here's Vucevic. No made baskets yet. Here's DeRozan. The shot, no good. Great D that time from Bain. Here's Clark, and the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
I don't mind that. I mean, they met him at the rim and temporarily prevented the point.
The free throw drops for Clark. Grant, when you look at the Memphis team from last year, everyone was under 30 years of age.
Yeah, and a lot of upside there. But the move this summer to bring in veteran leaders like Marcus Smart, I mean, he fits their timeline, BA, and can also balance some of that youth with experience.
Now here's Williams. Pass to Clark. The 3. Here's Adams. Ooh, and Adams, strong finish.
And on the offensive end, this is how Adams hurts you. You have to be aware of where he is at all times.
Down low. Here's Williams. And Williams punches it home.
And what an aggressive move to the rim. He's really trying to fire up his teammates right now.
Boy, it's not hard to feel inspired after a teammate makes that kind of finish.
And that could be the spark they needed to make a little run as they try to even this thing up.
Now here's Clark. Oh, Clark with the slam.
Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, B.A.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised he didn't come up with something a little more creative. Outside White. Stolen by Kennard. Here's Clark. And it's good. But hang on here. The officials may want to take a look at it on the replay monitor. And it looks like
The previous play is under review.
Basket off in time or not.
And of course, they want to make sure it was the right call, but I'm not sure how much it'll impact this game. We'll see.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So the replay was conclusive. Call overturned. Grant, that one's going to... Ja Morant, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for Memphis. He's found his range, hitting 3 triples in the quarter. Back to the game after this break. And so far through 1 quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. And looking at what we've seen from the Grizzlies, what do you think, guys?
Well, a big differentiator was their ability to generate offense by pounding the glass.
They're just out-hustling them on the boards, punishing them for refusing to box them out accordingly.
On the court right now, second quarter for the Bulls. On the wings, it's the dynamite pair of Levine and DeRozan. Nikola Vucevic is out there with Alex Caruso, and it's Ball in at the point. Memphis leading. And the dunk by Jackson.
You can't leave someone open when Smart is running his team because he will find that mistake.
Richard, if you think about Smart, he's such a dependable player at both ends of the floor.
Especially on the defensive end, he is a lockdown guy. When he won Defensive Player of the Year in 22, he was the first guard to do it in 26.
Oh, throw it down! Wow!
Oh, wow. Okay, Ja turning it loose. Someone throw that man some water.
And the basket by DeRozan.
This team looks to him to score the ball. They feel good when he's taking the shots.
Smart outside. Pass to Morant. Yes, sir! Ja can throw it down.
So creative with the ball in his hands. Morant is adept at creating offenses for himself.
Back to Ball. And Ball throws it down.
Oh, yeah. That'll do it.
Wow, an emphatic two-handed slam. And so Jackson Jr. will bring it up for the Memphis Grizzlies. Here's Smart. And Smart goes up strong at the rim.
Very little resistance around the rim right now. That's the 5th straight bucket they've given up in the paint.
Morant against Ball. Caruso outside. Pass to Vucevic. 5 on the clock. Ball. That's in there. Vucevic with the assist. Ball's got 4 points now in the quarter.
They're playing great team basketball. It's good movement and sharp, crisp passing.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Well, Zach LaVine talked about his path to stardom. He said, quote, "I've always viewed myself as a top-tier player, and I put in the work. If you expect yourself to be here, it's something that you have to go out and show each and every day. I feel like I've done that." Brian, that confidence was there from day one.
He's big time, Allie. Thanks for that. Well, Richard, the Bulls made a valiant effort to reach the postseason in 2023.
Yeah, they stayed alive in the play-in, managing to win their first game, but they fell in game 2 and were unable to break into the playoffs.
And out of bounds, it'll be Chicago ball. And here's the schedule for the Memphis Grizzlies. On Thursday, they'll be taking on Nikola Jokic and the Denver Nuggets. And then on Friday, they'll be matching up against Kawhi Leonard and the Los Angeles Clippers. DeRozan passes to Levine. Now, for those joining us now, we're in the second quarter, about 3 minutes gone by. Yes! Levine inside!
Not just a shooter, Levine is also willing to bury himself inside and go to work.
Clark in the post. He's guarded by Caruso. Oh, Clark with the slam!
And although he's undersized at his position, his vertical, yeah, that'll clean up a few mistakes.
Caruso, a screen on Smart. Pass to Caruso. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot two. That's on Brandon Clark. Grant, you had a terrific mid-range game. It feels like more players are going back to that now.
Yeah, you know, it's interesting, VA. The analytics say dunks and three-pointers. But that makes your offense almost just two-dimensional. In many cases, too predictable. You're seeing more and more players, particularly the elite ones, finding comfort in the mid-range.
So Memphis ends up going with a new group. Back to Kennard. There's the drive, and that one's good. And now a 9-point Memphis lead.
Yeah, he was able to sneak it to the rim. Had enough room to get just like an easy layup.
To the middle. Pass to Drummond. And here is Williams. And Williams punches it home.
Did you see that? That was one of the best moves I've ever seen.
Picture perfect execution. He was focused and refused to be denied. Knocks it loose. Stolen by Caruso. On the wing, Caruso. Back to White. We've got 33 seconds left in the second period. From outside, off the mark. The Grizzlies have gotten 6 of their 7 shots to go in the second quarter. Rose, the pass to Adams. That's tipped. To the paint. Out to Rose. Kennard outside. Three-pointer. The shot is good, and the assist by Rose. Kennard's got 5 points.
Another assist in the career of D. Rose.
Williams from long range. No good on the buzzer beater. And so it's the Memphis Grizzlies earning this break in the action, up 10. Great shot selection right now, keeping the game simple and getting high percentage looks. And more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way right after this.
One of the league's premier showmen, Ja Morant, can bring the whole crowd to its feet. He's been doing it all night.
All right, and now that does it for halftime. Let's get back to game.
Well, for those just tuning in, thanks for being with us. Second half of this game still to play. Oh, a fantastic game from Ja Morant in this one.
You just love his patience offensively in the first half. Waited until he got the looks he wanted.
You love guys who can get their shots within the flow of the offense.
We've got Luke Kennard. Derrick Rose is out there with Steven Adams. And it's Williams in at the 2. That's the lineup in the game for Memphis.
No debate there. He got hammered.
First one falls for him. Both good from the line that time. And in last year's playoffs, Memphis falling to the Lakers in 6, RJ.
Yeah, it was a bit of a disappointing season for the Grizzlies. They were the 2 seed, but injuries to Brandon Clark, injuries to Steven Adams, that just put them in a position that was not there for a postseason run.
Here's Williams. And the layup is good. Williams has got his first 2 points.
You're not going to get stops against him unless you give an effort.
White against Kennard. The 3. The kick out to White. Back to Drummond. Outside White. That 3's off the mark.
That's not how you want to come out of the break. 3 straight misses. They need to settle in quick.
And it's rejected. Pass to Dosumu. Outside White. Takes the three. Sends it home from three-point land. White's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for three. Here's Kennard. They get it again. Adams, the pass to Williams. Rose outside. Kennard on the wing. The three is up. Drops in the three. Kennard's got 8.
And what kind of defense was that? You can't give up wide open threes like that. What are you doing?
Williams misses.
And even after airtight defense like that, you still just expect him to hit those kind of shots.
And Williams punches it home.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
Yeah, it's going to take better rim protection than that if they're going to climb out of this hole.
Dosumu, the pass to White. Craig with it. Williams defending. White for three. Williams grabs the board.
See, what a rough quarter for him. Nothing seemingly going his way.
Here's Rose, plenty of space. Craig against Williams. It's good. Williams has gotten 4 this quarter.
And their offensive game plan is clear. Get it inside and go to work.
White against Kennard. Back to White. To halt the run. Buries it from 3. He's got 6.
You can't lose a shooter like him on the court. The ball will find its way to him, and he will drill a 3 each time.
Here's Williams. And Williams punches it home.
And after putting it down, he dangles from the rim a little.
Man, that's borderline taunting right there, Grant. They're playing with a certain swagger right now. Good work there as it goes.
Love how selfless he is setting brick screens like this. Plays like that right there are what help create easy scoring opportunities.
Here's Kennard. No good from outside. And stolen by Williams. Rose, the pass to Williams. Back to Rose. Pass to Kennard. For 3. Chicago grabs the miss. Drummond's got 4 rebounds in the game. Back to White. There's 57 seconds left in the third quarter. The kick out to Williams. That one falls, coming off a Drummond feed. Williams has got 9 points.
Draw them in and kick it out. Great execution to open up an easy look from outside.
And there's the foul. It's on Kobe White. That's his first foul of the game.
And just wasn't able to set up in time.
So Memphis ends up going with a new group. Here's Morant. Drives to the hoop. Throws it down. And the official calls a foul. It may be a 3-point play. It's going to belong to Nikola Vucevic. And Grant, a positive for the Bulls over the last few seasons. They work hard to get good shots.
Well, B.A., that's definitely part of their DNA. They've had the personnel to do it, and guys who are disciplined and patient.
Jackson outside. And the 3 off target. And so it's Ball with it. He brings it up for the Chicago Bulls. They trail by 11. Their next game playing at home as the Pacers come to town. That'll be the first of 2 games on their home court. Morant surveying the floor. Oh! Morant sinks the triple.
And this is how he shines. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
Yeah, you got to know where he is at all times, especially when he's roaming around the perimeter ready to fire.
And here at the end of... And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. 0 chance to stop that.
That's an unguardable pass, flat out. Give him credit for possessing that type of vision.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. And for Chicago, let's take a look. Levine is the 2 with DeRozan at the 3. Alex Caruso is out there with Nikola Vucevic. And it's Ball in at the 1. Outside Bain. From the arc. Kept alive. Kicks it out to Clark. Inside. Goes up again. Here's Morant. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. It's going to be on Lonzo Ball.
Forget the long-range shots. Ja wants to challenge you down low.
Well, Richard, since 2011, the Grizzlies have been very competitive, only missing the playoffs 3 times.
Yeah, in 3 quick years, they were able to do a rebuild by creating a strong culture, drafting some incredible young talent, and allowing them to develop. A rare 3 for DeMar DeRozan. He's a different type of wing. He would much rather step in and knock down the mid-range too. And they're up right now, but it hasn't been because of him. He's really struggled on offense.
Ball, and Ball throws it down.
Ooh, bouncy. That should give him a nice lift.
Good timing. They needed that one.
And they need more where that came from. They're not out of this hole yet.
And he just driving the stake in him there.
He's a guy who just never lets up.
And that finish shows you how dangerous he can be as a passer and a finisher.
The 3 from Bain. Jackson, the pass to Smart. Here's Clark. Back to Smart. This one for 3. Ball with the rebound for Chicago. They've gone 2 of 3 to open the 4th quarter. Puts up a 3. Smart grabs the miss.
That is not a guy you want to allow open looks for range. Lucky for the defense, he just couldn't get it to go.
Pass to Jackson. And the dunk by Jackson.
The strong finish from Jackson Jr. He goes up with power inside the paint.
Levine down the lane. And the dunk by Levine.
Maybe they've been going to him a little too much. Now he's having a great game, but his team is losing, and that is all that matters.
Now here's Clark. And stolen by Caruso. And up the court come the Bulls on the break. It's good. And the assist that time from Ball. Ball's got his 6th assist of the night. DeRozan against Bain. Fires for 3. It's hauled in by the Bulls. Vucevic has got 4 rebounds now. Pass to Caruso. Out to the right wing. 4th quarter keeps moving along. 3 minutes gone by now. On the wing, DeRozan. 4 on the clock. Look at DeRozan making his presence felt.
They're making smart adjustments, setting guys up for success.
But it took them a little while to get there. Just goes to show as long as you persevere, you'll figure your way out.
And Smart with the bucket on the assist by Clark. Clark's got 3 assists tonight. Levine against Smart. On the wing, Caruso. Pass to DeRozan. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Desmond Bain. That's his first foul. A minute and a half left in the game. Back to Ball. From outside the arc.
I like Morant's workmanlike approach on D. He finds good matchups and makes an impact.
Left side Bain. 4-3. Sinks it from distance. And now a 12-point Memphis lead.
Woo! That man is laser focused. Now, that's bad defense for a team that has a long way to go to catch up.
Effort like this makes you wonder if they've already packed it in for the game, ready to go into the next. Gotta at least show a little heart out here.
And they had an advantage tonight. Came out sharp and did what was needed. Nice win here for the Grizzlies.
Boy, this was one physical game, guys.
They obviously felt that was an advantage of theirs coming in, and they were able to be relentless inside as a result.
And so this win marks their first victory of the new year.
And having this win on the books might give them a little mental advantage the next 2 times these squads meet.
And one player just stole the show tonight, doing everything for his team. A monster night for Ja Morant.
We certainly got to see his best effort on offense, attacking the defense without fear and grabbing a lot of buckets.
Here's DeRozan. Oh, they get a hand on it. And here are the Grizzlies. They're rolling here, 9 unanswered. Jackson gets the bucket, and the Grizzlies lead by 18.
This is what winning is all about. Playing your best when it matters most.
And let me tell you, as a team, you love to hit your stride right at the crucial moments. They put this game away in style.
Moran against ball, outside Levine. And so it's the Grizzlies
In for a high-speed game.
That's a safe assumption, yeah. I mean, but that'll also make this a serious test of stamina. It'll be hard for them to outrun each other all night long.
Let's check out Indiana's starting lineup. They've got Smith. Bruce Brown is out there with Toppin. Then it's Heel. And it's Halliburton in at the point. Took the opportunity when he saw it.
If you look at the active three-point percentage list, Mr. Buddy Hield is near the top. This guy is the very definition of sharpshooter.
Now here's Morant inside, and the dunk by Jackson.
How about battling through the impact there and then willing that basketball in?
And he's got his first chance at the line here.
And their last game, a tight win, and it was the success at the foul line that played a huge part in it, and he was probably the deciding factor.
And finished off by Brown.
Well, Halliburton can be so clever with the basketball, helps yet another teammate take advantage of an opening.
Great for a franchise like Memphis. Is there a specific way they have to build?
Through the draft. I mean, they aren't going to get the huge A-list free agents, so you have to hit on your picks. You also have to keep your guys happy. Sign them to smart extensions.
Smith kicks to Halliburton. Hield from outside. And again, it's the Pacers from deep.
Boy, how about the release? I mean, no sooner does that ball hit his hands than he rises and fires. Buddy Hield doing what he's paid for.
Bain finds Jackson. Back to Bain. Rebound by Smith.
Well, certainly not the best defensive effort, but this guy can't make them pay for their laziness.
Offensive rebound. They kick out to Hield. Brown feeling it out of it, and Halliburton slams it in.
But we're talking about a guard who's got some bounce. Tyrese Halliburton with the hops.
Now here's Morant for three. Hits it from three-point range.
Boy, not a bad beginning. 3 for 4 from the floor. Pretty good start.
Halliburton passes to Hield, and Smart over to help. Cuts off the pass. To the inside, and Jackson throws it down hard.
And the flush from Jackson Jr. Great wingspan, and at 6'11", he's got a little nasty in it.
Smith, and slammed in by Smith.
Well, he's such a good athlete for a center. It's how he's able to succeed despite being one of the smallest fives in the NBA.
Here's Jackson, to the hoop, and the dunk by Jackson.
As a passer, Morant has developed great instincts, and he's going to exploit those gaps in the deep.
Toppin, no one around him. That falls. Nice feed that time from Halliburton. Halliburton's got 3 assists tonight. Greg, there's a lot of impressive things about Tyrese Halliburton, most notably how efficient he is.
Yeah, Kevin, those percentages are terrific. But not only that, he's phenomenal at it, making sure he keeps his teammates involved. Just a remarkable young point guard.
And he's good on the 3-ball.
For real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
3-pointer Hield.
No, sir. Jackson Jr.'s shot blocking abilities, part of why he was a top 5 pick back in 18.
And it's Jackson with the ball, bringing it up for Memphis. And we're approaching about 3.5 minutes played in the first quarter. Smart kicks to Bain. It's tipped.
Wow, Buddy Hield sending it back. How about the defensive play?
And finished off by Brown.
Oh, fellas, that was vicious two-hand monster slam.
Guys, I don't think there was anyone who could have stopped him on that one. Now, here's Bain. Coming off a stellar performance against New Orleans. From deep. Rebound by Smith. Pacers have gone 7 of 9 from the field. A really nice start offensively for them. Scooped up. The dish to Hield. The tray. Drains it from beyond the arc. Hield's got 9 points.
Buddy Hield has made his money as a jump shooter. That's what you call a dead-eye sharpshooter, folks.
Clark dishes to Jackson. Clark against Toppin. Memphis moving that ball around. And another miss by Memphis. 3-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Smith the pass to Toppin. Brown outside. Halliburton in the corner. And Halliburton slams it in.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one. Here's Smith. And so it's the Indiana Pacers bringing the quarter to a close with a 7-point lead. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Pacers.
We've got a bunch of this game yet to be played, but they're shooting it well from the three-point line. That's got to be a welcome sight.
Yeah, and in addition, their ball movement has really unleashed their offense. Boy, they've been fun to watch.
On the court for the Pacers as our second quarter gets underway. They've got Benedict Mathurin. Miles Turner out there with Neesmith. And it's T.J. McConnell. And it's Nembhard in at the 2 spot. Pacers leading by 10. Well, in 2 years at the helm, no playoff appearances for Rick Carlisle. But Doris, I think we both know they're sure to come.
Well, his history suggests, Kevin, that it's absolutely on the horizon. The challenge a bit different on this particular stop for him. In the past, there have been superstar caliber players that he has worked with. Now you're sort of building the foundation and growing from there.
And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more. So it'll be Benedict Mathurin shooting. That one on Rose. The Pacers shooting their first free throw of the night here. And Doris, you watch the defenses try to corral Benedict Mathurin. He always seems to have an answer, doesn't he?
He does, Kevin. This guy knocks down jumpers in a variety of ways, whether it's off the bounce, catch and shoot situations. His mechanics are clean, he's confident, and boy, he is aggressive. Now, this is how Luke Kennard made his way to the NBA. The knockdown three. Good night.
And while we've got a moment, I'd send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Well, thank you, Kevin. Desmond Bain went to a small high school. He says, I was the biggest guy every game I played, so I was just getting to the rim. I didn't know how good of a shooter I was until I got to college. Now in the NBA, where does he rank himself? He says, other than Steph Curry, you're going to have to show me someone better. Kevin?
Oh, David, I love the confidence. Thanks so much. Clock at 6. And McConnell gets it to go.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Going inside, and the powerful one-handed slam.
Okay, Luke Kennard, we see you rocking the rim. My goodness, a little bounce.
Out to Turner. Here's the three. Score the basket. Nice shot after missing his first attempt.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flames.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
Quarter 2 and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Nembhard's shot is good.
All these threes they're giving up have really been the driving force on this run.
Rose, no good. And the NBA looking to reduce the amount of carrying recently. Seems like GA ball handlers had to adjust.
You know, guards can get away with a lot these days, and it's hard for players and refs to make that adjustment. Ultimately, things need to be kept in check.
So Indiana ends up with a new group on the floor. Buries the long-range jumper.
That's just good awareness from top and willing to get it to the open guy immediately. Love the unselfishness.
Williams kicks to Rose. Passes it to Williams. In the corner, Kennard with it. 6 to shoot. Feeds it to Adams. Shot to stop the run. And there's the whistle on the shot. Took the foul. Shot misses. He'll be shooting 2. And there's a call. It's on Indiana with the foul. For Memphis, they have gone 1 for 1, making their previous attempt at the line. Hey, Greg, gritty is a word that is often used to describe the Grizzlies team.
And I think it applies to this unit as well. These guys are all tenacious and hungry. They play every game with a healthy chip on their shoulder. They love to compete.
No good from Clark.
Got to credit the defense. They found a way to stop him, and that's never an easy task.
Doris amongst the best we've ever seen from the Bahamas, Buddy Hield.
Really think about it, Kevin. Buddy Hield, DeAndre Ayton, Kai Jones. We're seeing a few very successful men. And let's not forget about Jonquel Jones, MVP in the WNBA. She grew up training with Hield in the Bahamas.
Sharon Jackson, he's checked in for Steven Adams. And so Morant will bring it up for the Grizzlies. Following this game, they hit the road to challenge the Nuggets at Ball Arena in Denver. That'll be the first half of a two-game trip. Morant with the steal. Payne for three. Offensive rebound. Smart kicks to Bain. The pass to Morant. With the drive. 5 to shoot. Here's Smart. Good, and a nice assist from Morant. Smart's got his first points of the night.
That's the kind of high-impact play Marcus Smart makes. Gets to the ball and sends it right back up.
And it's slammed in by Smith.
And that's the kind of lead pass we've come to expect from him.
Here's the teardrop. And Morant will lay it in. Morant's got 5 now.
Oh, perfect timing there to knock down the teardrop.
Here's Toppin. The dunk and the foul. A powerhouse move, and he's got a chance for one more at the line. It goes on Brandon Clark. It wasn't the best of seasons, Doris, for the Indiana Pacers last year, but there are reasons for optimism.
Kevin, they've got a talented young core that appeared to really enjoy playing with one another. It was a selfless group that looked fun to coach, and I believe the franchise headed in the right direction.
Smart passes to Jackson. Count the bucket, coming off a perfectly placed assist. 9 points in the game so far.
Boy, this guy has been terrific. The rest of the team, however, struggling.
Smith kicks to Brown. Drills it from outside.
Of the two offenses here tonight, you can tell theirs is just a bit more in sync.
And I think because of that, they've gotten the better looks to start this basketball game.
Back to Bain. And so it's the Indiana Pacers finishing the quarter up by a whopping 24 points. Thank you, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of action following halftime.
And beyond basketball, what are you guys looking forward to in the future?
I'm looking forward to you and Kenny coming to my next D.
And now let's talk about our game at hand. What a first half for the Pacers.
Well, you love the points off.
Thanks for joining us.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the route that it's threatening to be. One guy who's been getting it done is Buddy Hield.
And if he can keep shooting from deep like he did in the first half, he's going to be more than a handful.
What I love is they've continued to feed this guy, ride the hot hand until the defense does something about it.
Kennard is out there with Rose. And then there's Steven Adams. Then it's Williams. And it's Williams at the 4. That's the lineup in the game for Memphis. Trains the three-pointer.
Well, Kennard loves and relishes the opportunity to come back with his triple.
On the wing, Hield. Fires for 3. That's good, and it's Halliburton with the assist. Halliburton's got 6 assists in the game.
Their third three-pointer in a row.
Kennard for 3. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Kennard's got 11.
This is a great option for Luke Kennard. They're going to run him off the three-point line, so you make a pull-up jump shot. That is nicely done.
So Indiana ends up with a new group on the floor. McConnell scanning the floor. Out to Turner for 3. And the Pacers another 3.
12 straight points off of three-pointers, and the D looks shell-shocked.
Williams finds Williams. Williams against McConnell. Adams, the pass to Kennard. On the wing, Williams. Just 5 on the clock. They swipe it to the wing right side. And a wide open look for Mathurin. And again, it's the Pacers from deep.
And how about the last 5 made shots have all been threes? The defense is just giving up a barrage.
A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Well, Kevin, without question, the game has changed in recent years, and there's always a debate about which game is better. Hall of Famer Julius Erving said in the 80s, nobody shot three-point shots unless they were down, and it was out of desperation. The line was there, but the game was played inside that line. The game was played in the paint, inside out. Kevin, different does not mean better or worse.
I would agree. The game rolls on, doesn't it, David? You've been in this league a long time. The game rolls on. Puts it up off the inbound. Again, Indiana.
Wow, 5 straight buckets coming out of half. They are rolling.
Kennard for 3. And again, it's the Grizzlies from deep.
Great play calling, great execution, leads to 4 for 4 to start this half.
Here's Nembhard. Good. And McConnell gets the assists. Nembhard's got 4 points now in the quarter.
This guy can do so much for you on the offensive end, and that is why his number gets called time and time again.
Now, here's Kennard. He's covered closely. The kick out to Adams. 5 on the clock. Ball's knocked loose and stolen by McConnell. Neesmith, the pass to Mathurin. Now the feed to Turner. The rebound by Steven Adams. And so it's Rose who brings the ball up for the Grizzlies. Drive by Adams. The kick out to Rose. Nice move. Pass to Kennard. 6 on the shot clock. 3-pointer. And again, it's the Grizzlies from deep.
I'll tell you, despite this guy's strong play in this period, they're still behind. Someone else has got to step up.
Mathurin against Williams. Mathurin attacking. Rebound by Williams.
Boy, 9 times out of 10, that's going in. I'm sure he surprised himself with the miss.
Here's Kennard. It's good again, and the next one, 7 for 8 shooting night so far.
Well, individually, he is doing everything he can in this 12-minute session, but he's just not getting enough help.
Pass to Nembhard. To the middle. Here's Turner. Back to Mathurin. Launches a 3. That falls. Nice speed that time from Turner. And that's now 9 points here for Benedict Mathurin. Kennard for 3. Traps in the tray.
And when he gets it going, this is what can happen. They need to think about the double team now.
Rose with the double team. And Turner kicks to McConnell. Lays it up off the glass. McConnell's got 8.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
And that's typical of this guy. He's always reading the situation, reacting quickly, and capitalizing.
And not being as aggressive from the three-point line anymore. They had a lot more attempts in that first half.
Left side, Turner. Here's Nembhard. That will count. And it's in. Oh, wow, he nails the buzzer beater.
And give him credit.
And as we conclude the third quarter, pretty much a blowout. It's been a one-sided affair. It's the Pacers running away with it. Live from the FedEx Forum, you're watching 2K Sports. And let's take this opportunity now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today, the big fella here with the sweetest of dimes. What a plus it is to have a post player who's got this ability to find.
Well, we have some elite passing big men in the NBA, and you love that skill. Wow.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. And so in the game for the Pacers. They've got Neesmith. He's out there with Turner. T.J. McConnell is out there with Benedict Mathurin. And it's Nemhard in at the shooting guard position. Mathurin. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
Boy, Mathurin takes off and doesn't stop until he's at the cup. Look out below.
Williams finds Kennard. Driving in. Left side Williams. Back to Kennard. Some nice passing there by Memphis. And it's slammed in by Williams.
We call that solid fundamentals. Luke Kennard finding his teammate on time and on target.
Back to Williams. Passes it to Williams. The kick out to Williams. It's good. Great play by Williams to set it up. Williams has got 4 points in the quarter. Timeout called the Pacers. So Memphis ends up going with the new group. Pacer shooting has been out of this world. 74% from the field. Halliburton passes to Hield. Shot on the wing. Count it.
Well, this is when Buddy Hield's teammates start to consistently feed him. They understand what a rhythm he's in.
Outside Jackson. And Jackson throws it down hard.
Well, the problem is they haven't gotten production from any other spot. But right now, this guy is cooking.
And Toppin throws it down.
Oh, fantastic dunk. And he hangs around up there just for a little camera time.
Yeah, maybe he didn't want to land awkwardly. Who knows? But there he is, and we see it very clearly. Clark, the pass to Bain. Outside, Smart. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen. We know that scoring in the league, Doris, has been on the uptick this era. Do you see that trend continuing?
It's hard to imagine, Kevin, that it won't unless the league makes an adjustment to bring a little bit more defense back into play. That is something you've heard Steve Kerr talk about. Have we tilted the scales too much to favor the offense? We'll see what happens. Jalen Smith taking flight. Get up, young fella.
Halliburton against Morant. Back to Jackson. Clark outside. The three from Morant. It's hauled in by Brown. The Pacers have gone a perfect 4 of 4 to start the final quarter. Can't ask for anything more than that. And Hield with the basket on the assist by Halliburton. 20 points for Buddy Hield.
Well, Buddy Hield not backing down on the interior. He says, I've got more than shooting in my game.
Jackson setting the pick here for Morant. A kick out to Bain. Launches it. And the three ball is good.
This is as pure a shooter as there is. You've got to stay connected or it's a problem.
Halliburton outside. No good from outside.
Boy, a wide open shot from his favorite spot. That is one he'd like to have back.
And Jackson throws it down hard.
Straight power, homie. I mean, he ripped it down with both hands.
Absolutely a resounding dunk. Nailed from three-point land.
Yeah, this is his game, right? Halliburton wants you to forget how deadly he is from three-point territory. Look out.
And so it's going to end up in the record books as a blowout, a dominating performance for Indiana.
As one-sided as it gets today, you know, there were some dominant moments in about every facet of this game for that team.
Yeah, I mean, Kevin, it's hard to think of what didn't go right for them. Game planning by the coaches, execution by the players, everything was just on target.
And it'll go down as their first official win of the new year.
And after dropping game one in this matchup, they managed to take the second of a 3-game season series. No question, that's a morale booster.
And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Buddy Hield.
Every time there was a big possession or a big play, he was a major contributor. Just a great all-around game. And once they smelled blood in the water, you could see the killer instinct take over.
And you want to save your best for last. Tonight, they've done that and then some.
Morant finds Jackson. And finished off by Morant.
This is what they needed earlier on. At some point, it's too little, too late.
Yeah, but then again, this run came against a team that may have felt it had already won, and you get the sense it let its guard down.
Halliburton for three. And again, it's the Pacers from deep.
Spirited performance. You love to get this kind of win, especially on the road.
You've got to be able to block out all distractions in enemy territory. This team did a tremendous job staying focused on the task at hand.
Yeah, that's fire right there. Morant practicing for the dunk contest. I see you, young fella. And when you are as good a shooter as he is, you have to have the confidence to take that shot. It might not always fall.
And for most guys, I think you only want to take that shot if you've hit a few in a row. That
always extra spicy, especially when they feature teams from the same conference.
Ooh, I like a little spice. But remember, only one team per conference gets to the final. So that's going to naturally develop some rivalries here and there. So tonight should be a really competitive game.
And now Indiana's starting group. Toppin at the 4 and Turner at the 5. Halliburton is out there with Buddy Hield, and it's Brown in at the small forward position.
An explosive, high-level athlete. You see why Zach has won multiple dunk contests. Yeah, just not on the same page. Unfortunate, wasted possession.
Up top ball, defended by Halliburton. Vucevic, the pass to ball. Here's Levine, rebounded by Hield.
Out of character for him to miss that shot. Maybe just a little too casual there.
Here's the 3. Caruso grabs the board. And so it's Caruso who brings up the ball for the Chicago Bulls. Oh, and he blocks it off the glass. Wow.
An impressive shot blocker. Turner's combination of size and timing on defense is so valuable.
Some coaches might not like taking the 3 on the fast break, but he had the open look and buried it.
Now here's Levine. Ball outside. Outside for Levine. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Caruso. And not going to go. He misses his first attempt of the night. Indiana's gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Halliburton goes, and he makes it.
Yeah, nice touch on Halliburton's inside shot. He doesn't overpower it.
The Bulls have gone 1 of 4 to begin this one. Pass to Vucevic. DeRozan outside. Driving inside. And DeRozan throws it down hard.
Incredible leaper, explosive finisher. DeRozan with one of his acrobatic dunks.
Toppin's shot is off.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Well, Grant, the Pacers made no secret about their focus on improving defensively.
Yeah, B.A., I mean, that's how they'll take the next step. They rank near the bottom in a lot of defensive categories, and that has to change, and of course, they know it.
Pass to Hield. He takes it in, and he drops in the layup off the glass. Hield's got 5 now.
And I like whenever Hield attacks inside like this, exploiting the defense when they give him these chances.
Attacking the defense with the pass. Don't need to be a hero.
And so it's Halliburton with it. He brings it up for the Pacers. Trailing by 2. Fires the 3. And it's Hield missing. The Bulls have gone 4 of 7, shooting a solid percentage. To the inside. And there's Caruso. That one's good. On the assist by Vucevic.
Good instincts from Nikola. Finding the open man.
They get it back. Toppin outside. Back to Brown. Pass to Hield. The 3 is up. Chicago grabs the miss. A minute 39 left in the first.
Sharing the wealth. Zach LaVine sees someone with a better shot and moves the ball.
Lets it fly. Nice shot by Turner.
We see this every night. He has the skill and versatility to keep a defense guessing.
Tries the spin move. And it's Ball off the drive. Outside Levine. Pass to Caruso. Toppin with a steal. Outside Hield. Let's go with a 3. It goes. He's made 3 shots in 6 attempts.
This is his shot. The defense must chase Hield off that 3-point line.
Hield against Levine. Hield with the defensive effort.
That was excellent contest, preventing him from making something that's usually automatic.
Brown passes to Toppin. Brown against DeRozan. Hield from outside. And it's cleared by Vucevic. The Bulls have got 6 of 10 attempts to fall. And he misses the fast break layup. Indiana trailing here. Here's Toppin. Soft touch off the glass.
Good find there by Turner. He sees an opening and swiftly feeds the ready shooter.
1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. Hield on the wing. Pass to Turner. Back to Hield. To the middle. Takes one from 10 feet. Turner, no good. And here's Caruso outside. He got it up in time, but it would not fall for him. Buddy Hield has been leading the charge. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out ahead in this second quarter. All right, guys, let me get your thoughts on the Pacers and how they're playing so far.
Well, they've used the fast break well to score easy points and keep the defense unsettled.
You know this, the team that dictates the pace typically rules the roost. We see that here early on.
Torrey Craig out there with Ayo Dosunmu. Then it's Kobe White, then it's Patrick Williams, and it's Drummond in at the 5. That's the Bulls 5 as we get into the second quarter. Jackson finds Matherin. Off target at the rim. Chicago trailing here. Here's Craig into the lane.
Check out Kobe White dropping a dime to the wide open man. What a pass.
Craig comes with a double. Matherin passes to McConnell. The kick out to Walker. Outside Matherin. McConnell outside. Takes a 3. And it's Dosunmu with the rebound. And the Bulls shooting it with confidence. 54% so far. A second-round pick out of Illinois. It's all worked out for Ayo Dosunmu, playing for his hometown Bulls, Smitty.
B.A., he's earned a lot of playing time, too. Injuries have played a part, but he's proven he deserved to go higher in that 2021 draft.
McConnell from outside. Connects from downtown. McConnell's gotten himself on the board with a 3 there. And breaking down some numbers here, the hustle stats for the Pacers.
For me, they're turning defense into offense, creating opportunities by taking the ball away. Great effort.
And also, the coaching staff has to love the hustle so far. Just playing with great energy, getting out and converting in transition.
Back to Walker. Outside Matherin. Shoots over to Dosunmu. And it's Matherin missing.
The defense is right there. Quality contest, and they threw him off his rhythm.
White, the pass to Drummond. Back to White. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Brian, the Bulls back in 2021 shifting the roster towards a more veteran win-now look. They've pushed their chips into the middle. Now they're trying to find their way into contention. All-star forward DeMar DeRozan said, quote, "We've got to go out there and compete. If we want this thing, we have to go after it." Brian?
All right, Allie, thank you.
This is intelligent basketball. Forcing a turnover and then immediately starting the fast break.
To stop the run. And he goes in for the dunk.
Can't let White get deep positioning. When he does, he's finishing it with power.
Driving in. Here's Jackson. And the dunk by Jackson.
Explosive leaping ability allows him to play the 5, even though he's a little undersized. The will is there, but the execution is lacking. He can't seem to finish plays this quarter.
Smitty, in terms of building a title team, is the era of super teams over, you think?
B.A., no way. Despite what happened with KD, Harden, and Kyrie in Brooklyn, front offices will always look to align stars. I think you just need the right personalities.
Knocks down the long J.
Kobe White making it rain from distance. Woo-wee.
Jackson finds Walker. Left side Matherin. Out to the wing. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. It's going to go on Andre Drummond.
Heady play to stop that easy layup right there. I mean, make him earn it at the line. You know, between his skills, his motor, and his physical ability, Walker came into the league more ready for the NBA than most first-year guys.
A line change here for Chicago. A big group substitution here for Indiana. Miles Turner, he's checked in for Jackson. Brown comes in for Matherin. Heald's checked in for Nimhart. And Halliburton is subbed in for McConnell.
Strong finish to cut into that lead a little.
And left no doubt with that one, Grant.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
The reason why they stayed aggressive, and they have not let up this entire night. And at this point, I wouldn't expect them to.
Halliburton. And it's Halliburton. Gets it to go inside.
And I like how they focused on getting high percentage shots, especially after the three balls weren't falling early on.
Really fighting for it. DeRozan just refuses to back down.
Now here's Hield. 11 points in the game. And that one's good.
All game long, he's been getting to his spots, and the defense has yet to adjust.
There's Ball with a three. And again, it's Chicago with a three.
This is the shot you want to get him. An open look from range.
Oh, Halliburton! Send it home!
Yeah, what a dunk from Halliburton. The defense has to push him further out.
7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Ooh, lots of contact on the shot. So 2 free throws will follow that whistle. And the first one at the line is good. Toppin, he's checked in for Indiana. DeRozan hits them both.
Money from the stripe. He does a great job night in and night out.
Halliburton, the pass to Turner. Now Toppin, he's guarded by Caruso. Hield for three. And again, it's Indiana with a three.
He's been so aggressive on offense, and with the results, you understand why.
You know why? Success breeds confidence, and he's certainly been successful from there, time and time again.
Turner for three. It's not going to go for him. And so it's the Indiana Pacers, up by a healthy 8 points at the end of the period. All right, good stuff, Allie. And we'll get back to the action at the start of the third quarter.
Put your hands together for your arena entertainment.
Taking a look here at Indiana. Game 2 will be at the crib, at home, but not tonight. They're on the road. They want to...
And we come back to the game at hand in the first half. Plenty to like for the Indiana Pacers.
Their work that went into roster.
Thanks for joining us.
And we played through the first half. Plenty of basketball left in this one. Boy, Buddy Hield displaying all his skills today.
Can they come up with an answer for him coming out of the half? They have to change something defensively.
I think both sides probably adjusted a few things. The key for him is to bring the same level of energy over these last 2 quarters.
Second half underway. Here's who Rick Carlisle's got on the floor. Toppin at the 4 and Turner at the 5. Buddy Hield is out there with Halliburton. And it's Brown in at the 3. Back to Caruso. The kick out to Ball. 6 on the shot clock. Oh, and Turner with a block. And here's the fast break. Vucevic with a steal. DeRozan outside. Jacks up a 3. On target from range. DeRozan's got 12 points.
DeRozan showing he's more than competent. Look at those numbers.
And the foul on Tyrese Halliburton. That's his first foul.
And this kind of selflessness is great to see. Textbook positioning to draw the charge.
And how about that replay? Man, you got to appreciate the hustle on defense.
Yeah, good offense comes from great defense. This lead is only getting stronger with plays like that.
Rebounded by Hield.
Trying to show off for the fans and give them their money's worth, just couldn't finish.
When it comes to Levine, Smitty, he has a great combination of skills at the offensive end.
He does, B.A. Zach can shoot lights out from the perimeter, and he's explosive when he attacks the basket. Just the kind of guy you want on your side.
Toppin passes to Brown. And here's Toppin down low. Hield back to Toppin. Plenty of room to knock down that one. Toppin's gotten his second bucket.
more than just a scorer. Hield moves the ball well, especially when his guys are open.
And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
And the basket by Halliburton.
And I love how he's pushing the tempo and creating for others. He does this game.
Wow! DeMar DeRozan putting a little extra on that finish.
That's impossible to guard against. DeRozan just toying with the defense.
Hield passes to Toppin. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. That free throw, no good. So Chicago ends up going with a new group. A big group substitution here for Indiana. Jackson, he's checked in for Turner. Matherin comes in for Brown. Nembhard, he's checked in for Hield. And it's McConnell in for Tyrese Halliburton. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
So, Brian, this is year 3 with coaches in team-branded attire, and you ask them, they're in no rush to go back to the suits. The Heat's Eric Spoelstra said, quote, "There's so much less to think about. I used to hate those dress shoes." The Pistons' Monty Williams said, quote, "None of us can dress. That dry cleaning bill is gone, and you can pack in one bag." Brian?
Hey, that sounds pretty good, Allie. Thank you.
Drains the triple. Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
Okay, players love competition, and the fans love it as well.
White for 3. And again, it's Chicago with a 3.
The defense really fell apart there. You can't afford to leave them all alone at the arc.
Craig against Toppin. And a slam dunk by Toppin.
Slams it down with 2 hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now. The Bulls have gone 4 of 8 in the third. Outside White. From downtown, and the three-pointer goes. White's got 6 points in the quarter.
Beautiful mechanics by Kobe White. He will become more and more consistent with this jumper.
And it's Matherin missing. Chicago has gotten 12 of their points this quarter from deep, 4 of 6. And there's White. That's good on the assist from Williams. White's got 9 points here in the second half. It's Matherin with a drive. Oh, rejected by Drummond.
That rejection was well timed. Get that shot out of here. Drummond staying patient, waiting for the right moment to pounce.
Outside, Williams. Pass to White. Shot clock at 5. The 3-ball. It's rebounded by Indiana. They held a 12-point lead earlier. Here's Matherin. Driving to the basket. Takes it up with both hands and rips it down.
With 2 hands on the rock, he powers it through.
Totally in control, protecting the ball the whole way. Williams on the wing. He's marked by McConnell. Williams misses. Indiana leading. Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. And that's an intentional foul. And the Pacers making a change here. Walker's checked in.
13 foul.
24 seconds left to play in the third quarter here. Nembhard, good.
That's 3 buckets in a row off assist.
Williams on the wing. Pass to White. From behind the arc. And that bucket makes him 6 for 10 in the contest.
A dozen consecutive points off of 3s. This defense looks rattled.
And he commits the intentional foul.
First personal foul.
And he makes the first.
Shooting for Indiana. Andrew Nembhard.
And that's good as he hits both shots. Ball finds Caruso. And here's Vucevic. Left side Levine. Fires from deep. That's in there. Vucevic with the assist. Levine's got 8.
Totally in rhythm. Zach just needed the ball in his hands.
Well, it's been an exciting game. Plenty of offense as we head to the fourth quarter. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today coming from an unlikely position. It's the big fella with the sweetest pass of the day.
You know, it takes good vision and it takes good decision making right there. He showed both, and he did so at a very high level.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far. With this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. Levine is the 2 with DeRozan at the 3. Alex Caruso is out there with Nikola Vucevic. And it's Ball in at the point guard position. So that's the 5 in the game for Chicago.
Once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on. Ball passes to DeRozan. DeRozan off the bounce. And DeRozan throws it down hard.
That's what I like to see from DeMar DeRozan. He isn't settling for a jumper. He is going to the rim today.
From 11 feet away, shot's good by Matherin. Matherin's got 5 points now this quarter.
And coming down the stretch, both teams still playing fantastic offense.
Yes, and if you love offense, you're loving this matchup. It's been a highlight reel affair.
It's Matherin with a drive. Denied by DeRozan.
Good effort on D from DeRozan. He deserves more credit for his work on the defensive end.
And stolen by Caruso. Ball against McConnell. Levine feeling it out a bit. Pass to Caruso to tie it up. That drops. And it comes off an assist from Levine. Levine's got 3 assists in the game.
They are unconscious from outside. And so far, the defense has had no answer.
You know what? They talked about this at halftime, and they're doing a better job of creating space.
So Indiana ends up going with a new group. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Well, over the break, I listened in on Rick Carlisle's huddle. Coach telling their team, this is a tight one. We need full effort defensively, 1 or 2 stops, and we will win this game. A coach preaching defense, a familiar tune.
And Allie, thanks. To the paint. And Levine, throw it down.
Nice speed from Lonzo Ball to the wide open man. He has a good eye for those openings.
They get it back. Nice shot by Turner.
The defense getting out-hustled on the putback. Can't let that happen.
For some reason, blocking out has become a lost art, and that's the result you'll get.
Outside Levine. Levine down the lane. Look out! I told you, look out!
That is out of my league. Ooh, really showing his athleticism. Hard for defenders to stay in front of Zach.
Healed on the wing. On the take. Oh, he gets it to go. 7 of 13 now.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
It's the fourth quarter, and it's a close game. You want to get the ball to someone you can rely on.
And it's Ball off the drive. Here's DeRozan. And DeRozan throws it down hard.
Loaded up with a lot of confidence, DeMar DeRozan can be a big-time performer.
Ball with it. Halliburton picks him up to take the lead. Here's Levine. Kicks it to DeRozan.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
There's the 3. Ooh, almost had a 4-point play right there. But he'll go to the line with a chance for 3. That one on Hield.
Big-time performer. Many observers feel Zach Levine is underrated.
He makes the second free throw, and that'll put him up 2. And no good on the 3rd free throw. So he ends up 2 for 3.
And right about now, at this point in the game, there can be a massive difference between a 2- and 3-point advantage. And just a great job of getting there first and absorbing the contact.
And here are the Pacers now. Outside heel. Back to Halliburton. And count it. Now 5 for 7.
Important points. Tyrese Halliburton, always ready to take the big one.
A look at the clock. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by in the 4th.
Pressure's on, but Lonzo looks unshakable. Shoots with total confidence.
Hield with the ball. Caruso covers. Caruso against Hield. Pass to Brown. So Bruce Brown is going to pick up the foul. That's foul number 2 for him.
Team foul.
1:19 left in the game. Kicks it to DeRozan. ties up.
DeRozan simply rising to the occasion with that huge shot.
Halliburton, the pass to Hield, launches it. Caruso grabs the board.
Okay, when you're trying to make a comeback, you can't be hucking up low percentage threes. You have to find a better shot within the offense.
Vucevic finds Caruso. Here's Levine. Pacers with a rebound. Brown scanning the floor. Right side, Hield. Cash! And that one brings them within one.
Whoa, that is as clutch as it gets. Big time play.
This is why we all watch. The NBA is about these moments.
Pass to Vucevic. Back to Caruso. A kick out to Ball. Beyond the arc. The rebound by Turner. An excellent opportunity here.
Seizing the lead right now would be huge.
There's the triple. And he drills the triple.
And great to see Turner rising to the occasion and finding the clutch bucket.
And here's Caruso outside. Off target from downtown. Vucevic missed it.
season rest usually lasts you at the start of the regular season? Like when do you start to really feel the games again?
You know, the fatigue comes at you fast, Kevin. So that rested feeling only lasts about a couple weeks. Nothing wears you out like playing NBA ball.
Now look at Memphis's starting group. Out in the wings for him, Smart and Bain. Jackson is out there with Clark, and it's Morant in at the point.
It's truly hard to exaggerate just how explosive Ja Morant is on the floor.
No, because there is no exaggeration, Greg. It's just whatever you say and you see. It is impressive, and he is elite.
Now here's Vucevic. Levine, a screen on Morant. Clock at 6. And Levine throws it down.
I don't know where you've been, but everybody else knows that Zach LaVine, this man is an aerial artist. He makes the hardest dunks look so easy.
Jackson misses. So for Chicago, their last game a win against Atlanta. A wide open look here for Caruso. No good on the triple.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Bain, no good.
That is fantastic defense on one of the best three-point shooters in the league. Didn't give him an inch of room.
A wide open look here for Vucevic. And he gets it to go from the corner.
Big man Vooch showing some quickness on that release.
Bain kicks to Clark. Morant against Ball. And Ja Morant gets the three. Morant's got 6 points.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
He has the entire arsenal when it comes to handling the rock, cutting through the D like butter. I love Ball when he's aggressive to attack.
Now here's Smart. Bain for 3. Caruso grabs the miss. DeRozan passes the ball. Good. And it's DeRozan picking up the assist. Ball's got his second basket of the night.
And DeRozan has done an amazing job.
And what a jam!
Have mercy.
Wow. He'll put you on your heels in a hurry. Morant slicing through the D.
And DeRozan. Here we go. It's not going to go for him. Memphis is gone, just 1 of 4 from three-point range here in the first. With the Grizzlies, Richard, we've heard about an emphasis on defense in the past few years.
Yeah, and there has been some improvement. They were a middle-of-the-road type defensive team not too long ago. But the last few seasons, they have played impact defense.
Here's Levine. Marcus Smart picking up that last basket. Outside, Ball. Score it. His third straight basket in 3 tries.
There's just a feel that Ball plays with that really separates him from so many other players. He's superb at finding ways here to score in the paint.
Levine with it, out-guarded by Smart, and it's Levine that time on the assist by Vucevic. Levine's got his second basket of the game. Morant kicks to Bain, takes the 3, gets that one to fall after missing his first 2. 1 for 3 from the field.
One of the most dynamic passers to enter this league in a while. Morant, this man is in full control of the offense.
Vucevic, the kick out to Ball. There's the pass to Caruso. Back to Ball. On the wing, DeRozan. Outside, Ball. The Grizzlies pull it in. And going against Chicago, their first meeting of the season.
And really, this is a team that expects to beat everyone when they step on the floor, but they were only able to split the series last year.
There was a good back and forth between these teams last year. You'd expect it to be a mismatch on paper, but it turned out to be pretty even.
And that's 10 straight points in the paint. The defense, nowhere to be found.
Clark dishes to Jackson. Clark left side. Here's Bain. Jackson kicks to Clark. This one for 3. And again, it's the Grizzlies from deep.
And the D has gotten a little bit laxed here defending the triple.
And it's ball penetrating. DeRozan for three. Now on the scoring column with that bucket. 1 for 2 this game.
Kind of surprising to see this from DeRozan, but he must have been feeling that competitive fire.
And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Williams in the post. He's against Williams.
Punch, counter punch. Impressive offensive production early on.
You have to think at this point the winner will be the one to settle in on defense.
To the left wing. Pass to Dosunmu. 1 second left. Oh, and the buzzer beater's good.
Resourceful move there in the period on a high note.
That's the play that pumps up the whole team.
Ja Morant has been leading the charge, guys, for Memphis. He comes away with 11 points in the quarter and is showing no signs of fatigue. We've got more in store for you right after this. And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. In a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for Memphis.
Well, so far, their long-range shooting has been the story, doing damage from deep.
And also have to bring up their passing game. They've been moving the ball with great precision so far and creating great looks for their teammates.
Torrey Craig is out there with Andre Drummond. Then there's Dosunmu. Then it's Williams. And it's White in at the point guard. That's the group for the Chicago Bulls to start the second quarter. Craig finds Williams. And he drives in, and it's going to be out of bounds. The Grizzlies will take it. And a chance now to take a look at the schedule for the Chicago Bulls. On Thursday, they'll defend home court against the Indiana Pacers. And then on Saturday, they'll be facing Joel Embiid and the Philadelphia 76ers. And here's Rose outside. It's all in by the Bulls. Next up will be a home game matched up against the Pacers. White, wide open. He fires. No good on the three. And the Grizzlies leading by 3.
And when it comes to Kobe White, a young guard who shoots with assertiveness.
Well, he's a guy that knows his role, Greg. And when he's out there, his teammates encourage him to shoot the ball because they know how hot he can get.
Here's Craig. The kick out to Williams. Outside, White. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And again, no good by Chicago. Memphis has gone 2 or 3 when they've stepped beyond the arc in the second quarter. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Well, Jaren Jackson Jr. is a prolific shot blocker, but blocks aren't his goal. He said, I'm playing the game to not foul, but make it as hard as I can. And if I block it, then cool. Avoiding those whistles is key. Ja Morant says of Jackson, his defensive presence is big time for us. We're a totally different team with him out there on the floor. Kevin?
They are indeed. Hey, DA, thank you.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Taken away by Williams. Fast break. Here comes Chicago. Dives for it. Stolen by Rose. And now in transition, here's Williams. Here we go. Kept alive. The kick out to Rose. Williams with the steal. Here's the break. Here's White. And a miss there on the triple. Last outing for Memphis. They won that game against the Pelicans in New Orleans. Williams gets the bucket.
Love it when Rose looks to share the ball, especially when his teammates are open like that.
And the Bulls with another miss.
Shocking that he just bricked that one. The defense got real lucky there.
Williams passes to Adams. Back to Williams. Here's Kennard. Memphis moving it around. And it's Derrick Rose with the 3. Rose has got the lead up to 10 now for the Grizzlies. And sports may be the ultimate meritocracy, Does it matter where you're from, Greg, your background? You got to have game, right?
Kevin, it's a beautiful thing. Some players grew up with a father in the NBA. Others were a world away. Either way, when you get here, you know you've earned it.
.151 left now here in the second. Rose with the double team. Outside Williams, the three ball. The rebound by Steven Adams. And the Grizzlies leading by 7. Count it. Williams has got his second bucket tonight. And so it's Williams who brings it up for Chicago. Here's White. Off target from three-point range.
Just enough coverage to bother that three-point attempt.
Hands it from downtown.
And he has really come to life here after a slow start in that first quarter.
Adams in the corner. Kennard for 3. Trade pulls it in. Bull shooting has been fun to watch in this game. They're at 57%. Took him no time at all on that one. And now it's just a 4-point Grizzly lead. Rose kicks to Kennard. From the arc. Good on the triple. Kennard's got 7 now in this quarter.
And they've got to talk to each other on D there. Miscommunication, and now he's able to make them pay.
On the wing, Williams. Three-pointer. They get it again. Pass to Dosunmu. From past the arc. Grizzlies with the rebound. They've led by as much as 10. Following this game, they hit the road to challenge the Nuggets at Ball Arena in Denver. That will be the 4th of this string of 5 played on the road. And he slams it one-handed.
And how about breaking out the Statue of Liberty on that dunk?
A nice way to pad that lead a little more. You're right. No good with the triple. The Grizzlies have been perfect at the line so far, albeit just 2 for 2.
First personal foul. Second team foul. Substitution in the court.
Here's Rose. 10-point lead. This is their biggest. It's good. Great play by Williams to set it up. Rose has got his 3rd bucket of the night.
And Derrick Rose certainly equipped athletically to punish teams in the paint.
For 3, Levine, and so it's the Memphis Grizzlies enjoying a 12-point lead as they talk things over during the break. And we'll see if they can keep up their tremendous shooting. All right, thank you, David. And folks, don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3.
Well, the scoring off the bench changed the complexion of this game. And the way it's going, I mean, keep spreading those minutes around, Coach.
And now, your favorite. And that'll do it for half.
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly here in the second. Guys, Ja Morant has been sensational.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
You love guys who can get their shots within the flow of the offense.
So the Grizzlies 5 right now. Williams is out there with Rose. And then there's Steven Adams. Then it's Williams. And it's Kennard in at the 3.
And with a moment, let's check out the stats for Vucevic. Great showing for him last season. Last season put up about 17 points per, 11 rebounds, and 3 assists. And when they need to add defense, that's who they look to.
It's hard to find defensive spark plugs, but he is one of them. The whole team comes alive on D when he's in the game.
Boy, Richard, coach has got to love having a flex guy like Brandon Clark around.
A classic high-utility player. Stick him in the game, and you're getting points, rebounds, and you're going to get good defense. He gives you a little bit of everything you need.
Oh, he just punches that one down with a fury.
And he rubs it in a little deeper with the hanging finish. Caruso finds ball. It's Clark with the rebound.
He missed that one, but I've seen him drill shots from that distance.
Oh, my goodness. What a play.
And, man, does Morant put on a show. He's got such insane athleticism.
And Levine launches it from deep. It's good. The assist that time from Ball. Ball's got 4 assists now tonight. Morant outside. Outside for Jackson. And again, it's the Grizzlies from deep.
Oh, coming out hot, hot, hot. 4 out of 4 for the field. Okay.
Right side, DeRozan. Stolen by Smart. And now the Grizzlies. Fast break. Morant, right side. Outside for Jackson. And the Grizzlies tack on 2 more.
Hey, whatever adjustments they made at halftime, they are working to perfection.
Oh, yeah, I can't agree more. They haven't missed.
And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Now the Grizzlies' backcourt is in the conversation for the best starting backcourt in the league. Desmond Bain says Ja is obviously the focus, and that's why I feel like we're a good combo. If they want to sell out on him and pack in the paint, that leaves me open on the perimeter to do my damage. Kevin, back to you.
And he does a lot of damage. David, thanks. A great tandem indeed. Goes up, and then Morant slams it in.
Still a little bit of a streak shooter. Morant has been deadly accurate tonight. Man.
Sinks the triple. Caruso's got a pair of threes now here in the third for Chicago.
12 straight points off of 3-pointers, and the D looks shell-shocked.
Back to Smart. Passes to Jackson. Shoots over Vucevic. And there's Jackson on the assist from Smart. That's 7 points for Jaren Jackson. Here's Levine. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. It's going to be on Desmond Bain.
Athletically gifted, a knockdown shooter. It feels like Levine is constantly underappreciated for all the things that he does.
And the definition of a 3-level scorer, RJ, Zach LaVine can fill it up with the best of them.
Yeah, Greg, and with his blend of deep range and elevation, I don't know, he might be a 4 or 5 level scorer. One thing's for certain, this man's fun to watch. We see this time and time again from Levine. He has the ability to put the offense on his shoulders.
Outside, Bain. Boom, he jams it straight down.
And how about breaking out the Statue of Liberty on that dunk?
A nice way to pad that lead a little more, you're right. Here's Caruso. The offensive rebound. 1:22 left in the third. Shot clock at 6. Tipped away. Stolen by Smart. And here comes Jackson leading the fast break. And a wide open look for Bain. That's good. And it's Jackson with the assist that time.
He's been locked all the way in from the floor, and he's the #1 reason why they're winning right now.
Knocked loose. DeRozan for 3. The kick out to Ball. And the Bulls tack on 2 more.
Just a positive force right now for these guys. And though his team has fallen a bit short, it's not because of him.
And the dunk by Jackson.
Doesn't have to get up much. Jackson Jr. at 6'11" just easily finishes that hoop.
Vucevic dishes the ball. Caruso with the ball. Guarded now by Jackson. Vucevic the pass to Caruso. It's Clark with the rebound.
And you got to give credit to the D for never giving up on the play and doing just enough to bother him at the rim.
And it's Clark with the finish.
Quick off the floor and powerful. Clark loves to attack that rim.
And the shot goes down.
God, it's just ridiculous. He is just an absolute surgeon when he has the ball. This man is surgical. There is no way to slow him down when he wants to score.
And nice job taking what the defenders gave him. These guys need a gut check right now.
Yeah, you'd love to see a little bit more fire on defense. Shoot, any fire on defense. They can't just be giving the game away.
Ball from long range. And again, it's the Bulls from deep.
And Ball has tremendous confidence in that shot. As soon as the pass hits his hands, he's ready to pull up.
Ja Morant has been leading the charge, guys. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
A lot of times a spectacular pass is more impressive than a spectacular shot. This is one of those times.
And there have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. Levine on the wing along with DeRozan. Alex Caruso out there with Vucevic, and it's Ball in at the 1. So that's the 5 in the game for Chicago.
Doing exactly what you expect. Vooch setting a solid screen that gets things going.
Smart kicks to Jackson. Back to Smart. That's good, and it's Jackson with the assist that time. Jackson's got 3 assists now in this one. Outside, Levine. Vucevic setting the pick for Levine. There's the drive, and the jam by Levine.
Cutting to the rim with ease. Levine's quick first step and explosiveness is hard to contain.
Smart passes to Bain. Score the basket. It's number 6 for him this game. 6 for 9, 67% shooting.
This is not the same guy we saw in the first half. Credit him for finding a way to shake off those first 2 quarters.
And it's Vucevic missing.
Solid rebound there, and with the score like it is, that's an area where they can't afford to get lazy.
And Jackson gets it to go.
And that set them apart today, guys. Their success with the mid-range.
Ball against Morant. Caruso. And the rejection by Clark. Morant finds Bain. Lets the 3 fly. And it's Morant missing.
The D has to respect his range. He made 2 in the first half, and he's capable of draining even more here in the second quarter and beyond.
And the Grizzlies leading by 18. Here's Bain. And it's blocked. Ball surveying the defense. Makes it off the glass.
How about the focus here from Ball on offense? Constantly looking for ways to score. Feels like he can get any shot he wants.
Morant kicks to Jackson. Back to Morant. Rebounded by Vucevic. The Bulls have gone 3 of 6 from the field so far in the 4th quarter. Good ball movement here by the Bulls. And so it looks like the Bulls will retain possession here. So Chicago ends up going with the new group.
Substitution on the court.
For those just joining us, 4th quarter here. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it.
And you have got to honor White on the perimeter. Once he gets comfortable from there, it's going to be bad news for the defense.
In the corner, Kennard with it. And another miss by Memphis. Bulls trail by 13. Outside, White. Fires the 3. And the Bulls another 3.
Just outstanding distribution. This is the kind of team chemistry that you love to see.
And Williams, here we go.
Man, just a strong finish. The D just 1 step behind on that play.
And Greg, that's all he needed. That's a dunk this crowd will remember for a while. Williams for 3. Now the pass to White. Just 5 to shoot. Drummond sets the screen for White. They get it back. And Drummond kicks to Craig. Out to White. And finally they hit one. White's got 8 points in the quarter.
An assertive offensive player. White knows he has the green light to rise and fire.
Here's Williams, and Williams throws it down.
Oh, that's straight TNT, baby. Explosive.
That was pretty, and he just has that effortless knack for getting inside.
And after that slow start, finally looks like he's finding his touch from beyond.
Williams attacking, top of the key, Rose. Feeds it to Adams. Back to Rose. The kick out to Williams. driving to the basket.
And it looks like just playing the last bit of this one out in what should be a nice win here for Memphis.
And the big difference here was accuracy from three-point range.
And once they started sinking shots, it really stretched out the D and created other opportunities. And anytime they got space, they seemed to just knock down another triple.
And it'll go down as their first official win of the new year.
And once it becomes official, this win gives them a nice confidence boost against this team. They'll face them twice more this season.
And you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Ja Morant.
And he was getting buckets all night long, giving the defense that work.
Saw the opportunity to put this away and did not turn it down.
And that score probably slams the door for any would-be comebacks. And look, they put this one to bed.
And it's White missing. And it's Rose with the ball for Memphis. Earlier in the game, they had a 19-point lead. Williams finds Adams.
In the NBA, Clark, how nervous are some of the first-time players and coaches right now?
I think first-timers are certainly nervous. The butterflies are flying around. You just have to make sure they fly in formation. Nonetheless, when you have your first taste of being an NBA player or coach, it's a special night because you only can do a first thing one time.
And checking out the opening lineup for Memphis. Morant and Smart in the backcourt. Then it's Jaren Jackson. Then it's Desmond Bane. And it's Williams in at the 4 slot. Here's Morant. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a three-point play here.
Yeah, teams try to get physical with Morant, but he shows exceptional body control off the contact.
Here's Halliburton. In the game against Houston, very impressive. Pass to Hield. Lets the three fly. Great positioning on the putback.
Right there, Smith operating as an opportunist, saves that possession.
Kicks it out to Jackson. It's Smart on the wing. Outside Morant. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. Morant's got 5 points.
Off to a nice start here. They've hit all 3 from the field.
One thing about the Pacers, Clark, year in, year out, they compete.
And you know, it doesn't matter who's on the roster. They can and will outwork most teams. Even the best teams can't afford a letdown against the Pacers. Hield came into the league now with a very solid three-point shot, and he's only gotten better.
Williams passes to Jackson. Outside for Morant. Up and in on the layup. He's got 7.
And this is how you want to start the ball game. 4 for 4 from the field. Seems like they're right on point and can't miss.
And down it goes. Jam that one home.
Good decision making by Hield, giving it up when somebody else was freer and in better position.
Back to Smart. Brown with the steal. Oh, and a fast break for the Pacers. Hield from outside. And again, it's the Pacers from deep. Here's Morant, coming off a 31-point game. Outside, Williams. And he drives in. Morant, the pass to Jackson. Goes up on the wing, and that's good. Off the glass that time.
Flashing the in-between game, nice. I mean, Jackson is more than capable of draining this when given the chance.
Inside, Smith, and down it goes. Dumped it through off a beautiful setup.
He knew exactly where his man was going to be. Outstanding lead pass.
The drive by Smart. Out of bounds. It'll be Indiana's ball.
And they finished top 10 in assists. No surprise given their emphasis on ball movement.
And with that #1 rank in fast break points, this was a team that played with urgency. They used their speed every chance they got. They love to push it. Now here's Smith. He's got 6. Hield for 3. The rebound by Jackson. Williams with it. Guarded by Smith. From deep, Bane. Rebounded by Hield.
And lockdown defense against one of the best three-point shooters in the league. Whew.
Back to Smith. Pass to Hield. Toppin with it. Now here's Smith. Back to Toppin. Down to 5 on the shot clock. That shot wide open.
And they've settled in quickly today. A nice flow and rhythm to their offense.
Yeah, they're lasered in. I mean, really making the most of their possessions.
Brown passes to Hield to the middle. And that one is hammered home.
High energy throw down that time by Halliburton. Not wasting any time or motion.
Smart finds Jackson. Outside Bane. Three-pointer. And the rebound goes to the Pacers. They just couldn't come out on top last time they took on the Grizzlies. That one was in Memphis.
Last game, their starting lineup struggled to stay on the floor. They just put too much pressure on the bench.
They've just got to be more careful tonight. It's that simple. I mean, those guys are too valuable. They need them on the floor.
Nails it from beyond the arc. Hield's got 12.
They've really built this lead on the back of their perimeter game.
And I like the strategy. It's a great strategy. Bury those threes early, and it'll open up the inside for them later on.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets three, you fire three of your own. Boom.
Here's Heald. And that's his third miss in 7 attempts.
Great contest down low. Allowing no easy hoops is a winning approach.
Williams' shot is good.
I know it's early, but you have to wonder if these offenses can keep this up.
High-octane action for sure. Crowd-pleasing already.
Heald from outside. Down it goes. And a great assist by Halliburton. Halliburton's got 4 assists now tonight. Brown with the steal. It's a one-on-one situation. Heald from outside. Ooh, making his presence felt here. He's now 6 for 9 in this game.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
I think they're playing too soft on the perimeter. They can't stay so soft. They've got to get up into the shooters here.
That jumper is pure. Jackson with great touch for a big man. Set him up, let him knock him down.
He does not lack for confidence. And he shouldn't. I mean, this guy's a dangerous scorer.
No shortage of scoring here at the end of the first quarter. The Pacers out in front. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And let's take a moment here to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for the Pacers.
Yeah, their early focus on outside scoring has paid off. They're finding plenty of points from three-point land.
In addition to that, they've thrown their weight around inside tonight, too, thumping and bumping in the paint. A lot of their points have come from inside.
They've got T.J. McConnell. Benedict Mathurin is out there with Neesmith. Then there's Miles Turner. And it's Nembhard in at the 2 spot. That's the 5 for the Pacers. Clock at 4. And again, it's the Grizzlies from deep.
Could have been much better defense. I mean, you can't give this guy any room to operate.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Brian, there's a youthful exuberance in the Grizzlies locker room that some say more resembles a college team. Jaren Jackson Jr. said, quote, everybody listens to the same music, does the same things, watches the same stuff. We all vibe together and we like hanging around each other, and it translates. Brian?
Oh, you like that connection. Allie, thank you. Now here's Kennard. Going inside, and the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
A big-time throwdown.
Check him out. Keeps the grip on that rim after the finish. A little extra emphasis.
Maybe that'll help them recapture their edge a little bit, guys.
Nice shot by Turner.
12 straight points off threes. This defense is not extending very well.
You know, they're having free reign from beyond the arc. The defense is just not there.
Now here's Kennard. He's got 5. Back to Williams. Shot on the wing. The rebound by Neesmith.
Boy, he knows he should have knocked that one down, especially with the defense not giving much of an effort.
Oh, and he brings it down with a two-handed jam.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish.
Really piling on the lead with a dunk like that.
And whenever Adams is aggressive on offense, it helps big time, especially when he's dunking it hard inside.
Mathurin against Clark. Mathurin passes to Turner. Outside Mathurin. Back to Turner. Over Clark. And it's Turner, that time on the assist by Mathurin. Turner's got 5 points now in the quarter. And Grant, is someone whose career spanned eras, you feel playing defense is more difficult than it was 2 decades ago?
Oh, B.A., it's much more difficult, in part because the contact allowed is much more strict. Shooters can create contact and be rewarded with free throws, and the skill level on offense has truly raised. It makes it tough for the defender to really get down and play that tough-nosed defense.
Now here's Rose. Yet to see a basket, and they're on the run. McConnell from outside sinks the tray.
Great idea to pull up and take the transition 3 there. The D was in position to block his path to the hoop if he took it inside.
Oh, Clark with the slam.
Oh, I love this guy. Even when they're trailing, he works hard to put on a show.
Hey, that might be just what they need right now.
I agree. I mean, now when they need a spark the most.
A new lineup here for On defense, the Grizzlies. 8-point game. Nails it from 3. Hield's got 21 points in the game.
Yeah, he's in his bag from beyond the arc right now. You see his confidence.
Yeah, I'd be confident too. As a matter of fact, I mean, if you're stacking up threes the way he is, I mean, he's doing all his work from behind the arc.
Well, that was clearly a foul.
Yeah, he took a shot there, earned those free throws.
The first one falls.
Shooting for Memphis, Zaire Williams. Taking 2 shots.
Both shots good from the stripe. And almost 4 minutes gone in the second quarter of play. Hield passes to Brown. Toppin outside. And a slam dunk by Toppin.
Great job on the back end of the play.
Yep, finished with both hands, making sure of it.
Yeah, highly efficient, nothing extra special there, just effective.
Jackson, and the dunk by Jackson.
The big man moves. Jackson Jr. with the nice conversion off the drive.
And it's Hield missing.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Moran against Halliburton. The kick out to Williams. Outside Bain. And stolen by Brown. Here's the break. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
I don't mind that. I mean, they met him at the rim and temporarily prevented the points.
Old school D right there, just telling them no easy layups. It's as simple as that. And that's what you expect from them.
And so Smart will bring it up for the Grizzlies. They trail by 11. And following this one, they'll take on the Nuggets in Denver. And that'll be the 4th game of this 5-game road trip. Hield on the wing, defended by Smart. Foul beyond the arc, and he almost hit the shot. He'll go to the line for 3.
Everybody knows about how Buddy Hield is an incredible three-point threat. What I love, here's a guy with a bunch of years playing 80 or more games. Love that durability. He's ready to go whenever they call his name.
Jackson, the pass to Morant. Outside, Williams. Fires the 3. And Morant gets it to go on the assist from Williams. Morant's got 10 points.
Yeah, Morant showing a bit of confidence knocking down that 3.
The clock runs out, and we are headed to halftime. It's the Pacers up by 10. And we'll be right back after halftime for the start of the 3rd quarter. See you in just a bit.
And you look at the league, Shaq, you've said today's players are pudding pops, which, by the way, are delicious. Any other And as for our matchup, what a tremendous first half it was for the Pacers.
They're playing at a fast pace, seizing up.
Glad you could join us.
And we've got 3rd quarter basketball here. 2 quarters in the books. Boy, Buddy Hield displaying all his skills today.
Well, if he's hit threes like he did in the first half, he's going to have a monster night.
Yeah, you know what? The defense is going to adjust. They'll be ready for him now, so I'm sure they've talked a lot about how to slow him down.
On the court for Memphis. Smart and Bain run the wings. Then there's Ja Morant. Then it's Jackson. And it's Williams in at power forward. Jackson. And the bucket is good. He's got 11.
Yeah, that's how Jackson's most effective, playing aggressive around the basket.
Halliburton. He's off on that one. Morant with a defensive effort. Memphis has gone 5 of 8 from outside the three-point line in this one. Launches a 3. Here's Jackson. And the dunk by Jackson.
Oh, nothing soft about that.
Was not going to be denied. Just took the dunk that was right in front of him.
Well, you know, if nobody's going to put a body on him, then that's going to be the result.
Now here's Hield. 23 points in the game. Halliburton outside. Back to Hield. From deep. Down it goes. And a great assist by Halliburton. Hield's got 26.
There's the quick hands from Hield. Saw the defender closing in, then pulled the trigger.
fires in the triple.
Well, I like this execution coming out of the half solid. 3 for 4 from the field so far.
And when you watch Halliburton run point, he makes life easy for his team.
You know, he's like a Pied Piper. He's a guy that other people gravitate to and enjoy playing with. Always has his head up. He's excellent at reading angles and situations and using the right pass at the right time, and rarely seems to force shots. I mean, that's the quintessential playmaking point guard if ever there was one.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Ryan, a few years back, Marcus Smart was talking about how he'd love to follow in Hall of Famer Gary Payton's footsteps as the next guard to win Defensive Player of the Year. He spoke it into existence last year, winning that coveted award. But guys, you watch him play, his actions on the court speak louder than words.
No doubt about that, Allie. Thanks. Good stuff there. Memphis has gotten 7 of 12 three-point attempts to fall. To the paint. Here's Bain. Count the bucket. Coming off a perfectly placed pass. Bain's gotten his first points of the night.
The way Morant sets up his teammates is as good as any guard in this league.
Time called here. Indiana decides to talk it over. So Memphis ends up going with a new group. Just under 2.5 minutes into this third quarter now.
And he just driving the stake in him there.
He's a guy who just never lets up.
And that's terribly demoralizing for a defense, guys. I mean, they know he's going to keep coming and coming and coming, and that they may not have an answer for it.
And a second look at that rejection, taking no prisoners on defense there.
Oh, now that was a block. Some much-needed energy there to jumpstart them back into this game.
Now here's Kennard. Give him 8. He drops it from range.
This defense is getting spaced out. 3 of the last 5 buckets have come from way beyond the arc.
Mathurin finds Turner. No good on the triple.
Tell you what, the defense was lucky there. I mean, leave him that open from range, he'll typically knock it down.
Adams, the pass to Rose.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Kennard, right side. And he goes up strong with a one-handed jam.
They're making smart adjustments, setting guys up for success.
It's certainly been an impressive run. They finally found the right formula to break down the defense.
Mathurin passes to Neesmith. Kennard against Mathurin. And he says right back at you with a big dunk of his own.
If he gets anywhere close to the rim, Mathurin's going to try to power it over and through you.
Back to Rose. Kennard on the wing. And out of bounds, the Pacers will take it. Okay, let's fire up the 2K leaderboard. Last year, you really had to protect the ball against these teams. In the third spot, the Grizzlies.
And this is a team that takes great pride in being aggressive on the defensive end. They take good risk and know when to go after opportunities for steals.
And there's the drive. Here's Nembhard. Williams defending. Nembhard, good. And now a 9-point Pacer lead.
And guys, the way this defense is getting manhandled down low, you have to wonder if they're at 100% right now.
And again, it's Memphis with a 3.
Oh, nice looking shot. I mean, especially from that deep.
Here's Nembhard. Williams defending. Outside Mathurin. From the high post. And it's in there. Mathurin's got 4 points this quarter.
Even though he hasn't lit up the scoreboard, I like how he's keeping others involved.
Here's Clark. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. The free throw drops for Clark.
Brandon Clark. 2 shots.
And Clark drops them both. Indiana's gotten 2 of 4 threes to fall here in this third quarter. And Neesmith gets it to go.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
Well, I agree with you. 4 of their last 5 baskets have been exactly of that variety.
Now here's Clark. Kennard. It's hauled in by McConnell. Pass to Mathurin. And here's Turner. Mathurin passes to Nembhard. Back to Mathurin. Over Clark. And as we end the third quarter, a great game. Both teams playing well. It's the Pacers. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
For me, next to the big-time alley-oops and monster throwdowns, passes like that are probably the next best thing when it comes to sweet-looking NBA highlights.
Fourth quarter action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. Benedict Mathurin is out there with Neesmith. Then there's Miles Turner. Then there's TJ McConnell. And it's Nimhard in a shooting guard. That's the 5 for the Pacers.
Trying to close out. You got to know who's hot and who's not.
Williams on the wing. To the inside. Kennard left side. Clock at 6. Williams passes to Rose. Takes the 3. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Rose. Here's a look at what's coming up for the Indiana Pacers. On Thursday, they'll be matching up against DeMar DeRozan and the Chicago Bulls. And then on Saturday, the New York Knicks come to town, kicking off a homestand for them. Halliburton outside. Denied by Morant.
Oh, the energy Morant has is just insane. Using it there on the defensive end to swat the shot. And you have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just the aggression they're looking for, man.
And it just forces the defense to pay more attention to him, guys, which we know can open up things for others.
And the basket by Hield.
And down in the corner, Hield looks so comfortable. I mean, that's a shot he knows he can make.
Williams passes to Jackson. It's rebounded by Indiana. Smith's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Brown finds Smith. Back to Brown. Here he goes. And the jam by Brown.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
You know, you look at it, the communication is lacking, as is the trust. They can ill afford those types of breakdowns. It won't work. You can't win with those kind of breakdowns.
Now here's Hield. For 3. Good! Another from 3.
He's got this defense scrambling. Even when they've got 2 guys on him, he finds a way to get to space.
And he's making some team history. He just tied the franchise record for 3-pointers in a single game. Here's Brown. Halliburton, the pass to Smith. Now Hield. 3-pointer. And again for 3.
And he's now set the team record for most threes in a single game. What a shot he's got.
A lot of it stems from his confidence. Even when he misses, he's sure the next one's going in.
Tried to come right back at him with the 3. Not that time.
Pass to Smith. Stolen by Bain. It's an even 3-on-3 break. Jackson with it. Halliburton picks him up. Bain with it. Fires for 3. That one is off.
That's exactly how you have to defend him on the perimeter. Can't allow any space.
He launches that one from way outside. Hield's got 38 points.
They're making it look easy out there, just having fun.
Yeah, offensively, they've just been rolling. Impossible to stop.
No need to rush here. Take your time.
Take your time. This is where you can reset and try to get a good shot.
That 3 off target. Had some space there after the pump fake. On the wing, Bain, looking to end the run. Morant, the pass to Smart. Williams from long range. It's rebounded by...
A calm in the storm, and these fans are feeling it.
He's been raining them down from outside. En route to the most triples in a game in franchise history. Kennard, he's checked in for Memphis. A little over 3.5 minutes in the books now in this fourth quarter. Hield from outside. The Pacers again can't hit.
He is just so deadly from out there. You expect that to fall.
Off target with the three.
That's how you stay connected to a shooter. Was right in his jersey.
Scoring in the NBA is the highest it's been in over 50 years, Clark. You think it's time for some rule changes to help the defense?
You know, I'm not sure where you would go in that regard because every rule change, for the most part, has certainly tilted towards the offense recently. And I don't necessarily have a problem with that. The NBA has made it clear that entertainment is a core pillar, and appeasing and appealing to their fans is a huge driver, and that means more offense as opposed to more defense.
And a comfortable win for them here. Game is out of reach. Time for the fans now to celebrate a win for the Pacers.
Man, they were in a groove from long range tonight.
Yeah, they were able to find space, and they were ready to let it fly the moment they saw an opening.
And so this win marks their first victory of the new year.
And what's more satisfying than beating someone who's last beaten you? This will even things up 1-1 in their 3-game series against the Grizzlies.
Now here's Kennard. From deep, Bain gets the 3-ball to go.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Hield passes to Smith. Halliburton for 3. Knocks it down from distance. And the Pacers lead by 14.
Their home crowd has energized them all game. Now they're closing it out.
And I think they can start that celebration right now. I mean, what a terrific team victory.
And the dunk by Jackson.
And just a forceful play by Jackson, clearing the glass and muscling his way to his own shot.
Halliburton with the ball.
Positions really stands out.
No question about it. Both teams rely heavily on their backcourts to get it done, and I'm interested to see which backcourt brings it tonight.
Now let's take a look at the Bulls' opening lineup. Star pair of Levine and DeRozan are your wingmen. Alex Caruso out there with Vucevic, and it's Ball in at the 1.
DeMar DeRozan does a little of everything, folks. He's known as a scorer, but make no mistake, this guy can pass it and he can board it.
Gets the three-pointer to fall.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
It's DeRozan with the drive.
Now flying high and throwing it down with the one-hand.
One of his favorite moves right there, guys. Brown finds Hield. Now Turner wide open. That one's in, his first shot this game.
Well, Miles Turner has earned the trust of his coaches. He's got the green light in these catch-and-shoot opportunities.
DeRozan a screen on Halliburton. And it's Ball penetrating.
Some power coming from the PG.
That's right. GA seeing more and more of that these days. Backcourt guys who can elevate.
We know versatility is huge in this game. Just a tremendous job finishing that play. Wow.
And there's the drive. The rebound by Turner. The Pacers have gone 2-3 here to start out the game. You know, Greg, one thing you got to admire about Miles Turner is how sensational a shot blocker he is. Every year among the leaders in the NBA.
And Kevin, such a dependable defensive anchor. Someone that just reads shooters well, knows when to go after the block.
And they pick up 2.
Listen, the painted area is where Obi Toppin can be so dangerous. The athleticism and the tools he has. Look out.
Caruso against Toppin. Caruso kicks to Levine. Halliburton with the steal. Fast break. Here comes Indiana. Brown wide open. He fires. And again, it's the Pacers from deep.
80% from the field to start, playing with a ton of confidence.
Hield against Levine. Here he goes. Wow, hammering it in.
Such a big-time athlete. Levine makes the hardest moves look easy.
Halliburton against Ball. And here's Halliburton. The shot off that time. Great D that time from Vucevic. Levine feeling it out a bit. Passes it to Caruso. Driving the lane, and the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
A little artistry in the painted area, converting against the size.
Some guys just relish the challenge. Find a way, and he does.
To the paint, and slam dunk by Vucevic.
Vucevic knows who he is. This guy is a close scorer, legit threat to finish it with authority.
And Hield launches it from deep. And once again off the mark by Indiana.
And he's a good shooter from outside, but not sure from that deep.
Boy, we're seeing it more and more. Guys looking to create additional space by stepping back further from the line.
Levine, and Levine throws it down.
Well, bit by bit, Zach is becoming physically tougher, which makes you mentally tougher.
Turner finds Halliburton. In the corner, it's Hield. Finds himself wide open and drills it.
There's no quitting this guy. He just gives you great effort, and he continues to give you great production.
Here's Levine, and then Levine with the jam.
You can see the two-time dunk contest champion skills on display. Mr. Levine, we see you.
The kick out to Brown. Halliburton for 3. Caruso grabs the miss. Caruso's got 4 rebounds in this game. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Yeah, the defender all over it.
And a look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Bulls.
These guys have been so quick off the dribble, finding great lanes to attack and getting themselves to the basket.
Yeah, and in addition, their ball movement has really unleashed their offense. Boy, they've been fun to watch.
So Indiana ends up with a new group on the floor. And the Bulls will go for a different look here. Andre Drummond's checked in for Vucevic. Torrey Craig comes in for Alex Caruso. Williams is checked in for Levine, and it's White in for Ball. Chicago with the ball. The Pacers making the shot. And it's good for two.
This is why you want the ball in DeRozan's hands. He can make a play for himself or right there for his teammate.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. McConnell passes to Nembhard. Williams with the block. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Williams. Osumu, he's checked in for Chicago. That's a two for Mathurin. Chicago grabs the miss.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that one.
Nobody near Williams. Bangs home the trifecta.
Yeah, we're seeing some fireworks from them already.
Well, what I love is the game plan has been solid from the opening tip. And guys are making their shots. That's critical.
And guys getting into a nice groove here, starting to feel it.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling.
And so it's Chicago, bringing the quarter to a close with a 7-point lead. Their lead is where it is because they've gotten good shots. A lot of good shots. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And taking a look at Chicago's performance here, guys, what have they been doing or not doing?
Well, when you control the glass, you control the second chance opportunities on both ends.
And that's how they controlled the first quarter. I thought they were the much more physical team.
So for Chicago right now, Kobe White is out there with Williams. Then there's Dosumu. Then it's Torrey Craig. And it's Drummond in at the 5 spot.
Mathurin carving out space, capitalizing in close.
And it's White missing.
Boy, that's one he wishes he could have back, especially against soft defense.
Hey, Greg, we love watching T.J. McConnell on the court. It's like watching a guard from a couple decades ago.
And Kevin, this guy's just an old school point guard. His focus is on defense and passing, and great at both of those as an undersized guard in today's NBA.
And stolen by McConnell. Now here's Mathurin, the fast break chance. And he goes up strong with one hand and flushes it down.
Oh my goodness, how about the handle of Benedict Mathurin? That is pretty.
Pass to Williams. Lets it go with the 3. That's his second shot and his second basket. He's 2 for 2.
Great finish. What a setup. Terrific ball movement there.
Mathurin passes to Jackson. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
First personal foul.
And with the big collisions we see in the paint, and Greg, there are some have argued for changing the charge rule. Did you see that?
You know, there's talk of extending the restricted area. I've even heard some say ban charges by help defenders. I like the former idea. It seems less extreme.
White, good.
And unpredictability, really one of White's strongest traits, including when pulling up on a dime. Nice.
With this chance, let's show you the league's most intimidating shot blocking defenses from last season. Second, the Pacers.
Well, talk about rim protection. Last season, they were patrolling the paint, rejecting shots at will.
So Indiana ends up with a new group on the floor. And then Toppin with the jam.
My goodness, Toppin puts on a show. What a special dunker this guy is.
Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Thanks, Kevin. DeMar DeRozan credits his upbringing in Compton, California for helping him make the person that he is today. He said, "It gave me my toughness, my aggression. It matured me very fast into a man. That's something that to this day sticks with me. No matter what I get or how much I have now, I still remember what it feels like to have nothing." Kevin?
That's a good thought to keep in your head. David, thanks. The drive-by ball. Here's Vucevic. The rebound by Turner.
Well, the defense flat out awful right there, and he couldn't punish them for their mistake.
Hield dishes to Brown. Back to Hield. And there's the pass to Brown. Hield outside. Shot clock at 5. Brown kicks to Toppin. Good on the bucket. Toppin's got his third basket of the night.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
Here's DeRozan, and it's blocked by Brown. And here we go with Toppin running it up the court. And it's Halliburton missing. Chicago leading by 3. Levine with it, picked up by Brown. Here's DeRozan, and there's the drive. And DeRozan throws it down hard.
And DeMar DeRozan says, I've got a little showman in me. My goodness gracious, sets the crowd on fire with that one.
And so it looks like the Pacers will retain possession here. .131 left here in the second. And here's Brown outside. And Indiana, another 3.
Now, this guy has made giant strides in his playmaking. Nice setup by Buddy Hield right there.
The kick out to Ball. And Ball slams it in.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam, using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure. Here's Hield, and then Hield with the dunk.
Wow, Buddy Hield taking flight, showing he is more than just a three-point specialist.
Ball, the pass to Levine, and the jam by Levine.
And some hang time on the rim. Puts a little cherry on the top of that slam.
Well, those kind of displays of strength can get one team rolling. Hield kicks to Halliburton. Back to Hield. Baseline J on the way. That is good. And the Bulls lead is cut down to just 2 points with the bucket from Halliburton.
Well, because he's a three-level scorer, anywhere he is on the floor, Halliburton capable of creating jumpers.
And Levine throws it down.
I tell you, he's playing the game with pure excitement right now.
He capped off that dunk with some serious hang time on the rim.
Well, that is about recognition right there from Tyrese Halliburton. He recognizes the overcommitment, makes the defense pay.
Kick out to Levine. Pass to DeRozan. And DeRozan throws it down hard.
Well, the control you have to pull that move off, incredible. DeMar DeRozan showing tight handles.
And it's Halliburton missing. So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. Bulls out front. Thank you, David. And we'll be back after halftime as the third quarter gets underway.
Let's hear it for your arena entertainment.
Hello, and
looking at the Bulls. Game 2 will be at the crib, at home, but not tonight. They're on the road. They want to start off.
And let's take a look back at the first half. The Bulls are in a close one.
I know what Shaq's going to say. Elbow sandwiches. Those guys.
That is more than enough.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. A fantastic game from DeMar DeRozan so far.
That first half looked like a dunk contest mixtape. Was just destroying the rim.
Now, this guy, he plays fast, he's aggressive, and if you let him get to the cup, there is nothing that you can do about it.
We've got T.J. McConnell. Neesmith is out there with Benedict Mathurin. Then it's Isaiah Jackson. And it's Nembhard in at the 2. So that's who Rick Carlisle starts the second half with. Jackson setting the pick here for McConnell. And Jackson throws it down hard.
You can see their confidence growing. They have reason to believe.
What I love is the heart, the fire, the tenacity. This is absolutely fantastic.
Williams, that's a two-pointer, and he drops that one in. Williams has got 8 points. And so it's McConnell with it. They'll bring it up for Indiana. A 2-point game. Driving inside. And the shot goes in.
Wow, what a start. 3 for 3. Terrific play calling. Everything clicking out of the gates here.
It's Drummond, high post. Williams scanning the floor. Drummond in the post, guarded by Jackson. Fires from deep. White, good. White's got his second basket of the night.
Boy, you love to see this level of awareness from a big like Drummond. How about that feed to his teammate?
McConnell finds Matherin. Back to McConnell. Inside. And now here comes Williams leading the break. And it's slammed in by Williams.
And just running the offense. White's that new breed of combo guard who can do a little bit of everything.
Here's Matherin. How's that for an answer? Right back with the dunk.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA, the lead is what it is right now.
I tell you, you can't get stops if you're unwilling to put in the work. Well, he's such a good athlete for a center. It's how he's able to succeed despite being one of the smallest fives in the NBA.
Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. It's going to be on Isaiah Jackson, and he's got his first free throw of the game.
And not the guy you want to see at the line too often. Season numbers has him in the bottom tier of the league.
Boy, one thing you can say about Andre Drummond, he is so steady. Statistically, it's the same story every year.
Drills the three-pointer.
And since halftime, this has become an intense ball game.
They are getting after it hard. It has become a real battle out there.
Drummond sets the screen for Williams. Down low. And it's Drummond with the jam.
Drummond, a huge target rolling to the rim.
White. The long distance three is buried. Now it's a 7-point Bulls lead.
You know, maybe he's not one of the elite sharpshooters, but even still, that's not a shot that he can afford to give him.
Matherin with a screen for McConnell. Matherin with the ball. Williams picks him up. Clock is at 3. Indiana needs to get a shot off. Here's Nembhard. And again, it's Indiana. 1:32 left to play here in the third. White against McConnell to the inside. That's good from Williams on the assist by White. Williams has got 6 here in this quarter.
Well, I absolutely love the way this guy has controlled the pace tonight. They've been able to play the style they want.
Here's Matherin. Uses both hands to slam it down.
A fantastic drive from the aggressive Matherin. This guy's so good finding avenues to the cup.
Outside, White. 51 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Drummond passes to Dosunmu. Out to White. From downtown, it's good from long range. White's got 12. Pacers trail by 8. Pass to Nembhard. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact. It's going to go on Dosunmu.
Oh, the officials are all over that one.
This is his first free throw of the game.
How about last season? Made about 79% of his attempts, so those are really quality numbers.
Chicago leading by 6. And there's the foul. It'll go on T.J. McConnell. That is his first foul of the game.
Second team foul.
There's 31 seconds left here in the third quarter. Pass to Dosunmu. With the shot. The Pacers pull it in.
Normally he'll drill that shot, and I'm sure they'll look to find him in that spot again.
No doubt. Very good play call, good execution. Sometimes it just doesn't fall.
And White kicks to Craig. Back to White. The 3. Here's Drummond. And the last second attempt does not go in for him. And so it's Chicago with a 6-point lead. And let's listen to head coach Rick Carlisle.
Hey, it's all about who's more.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the 4th quarter, what is still anybody's ballgame. On the court for Chicago to start the 4th. They've got Torrey Craig. Williams is out there with White. Then there's Dosunmu, and it's Drummond in at the center position. The pass to Nembhard. To the left side wing. And he drives in. Indiana moving the ball around. Neesmith, the pass to Mathurin. Just 5 on the clock. Now, here's Neesmith. And it is flushed down with a nice jam.
This young man has such confidence. Benedict Mathurin right at the buzzer of that shot clock. Nicely done.
Pass to Williams. And it's slammed in by Williams.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Yeah, lots of skill to contend with if you're guarding Benedict Mathurin. It's not an easy cover.
And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown so far for Chicago.
Credit them for not settling. I mean, they've been in attack mode off the dribble all game long, and thus far, it's paying off.
They've also made a concerted effort to get the ball down low. Many of their points coming in that painted area tonight.
Levine dishes to Vucevic. Mathurin against Caruso. Ball from long range. A 3-pointer is right on target. And the Bulls lead by 7. And Zach Levine gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul.
And really, these are some of the toughest calls an official has to make.
Obi Toppin's checked in for the Pacers. First minute and a half of basketball played here in the 4th quarter. And then Hield with the dunk.
Well, anytime Buddy Hield has a little bit of a runway, you knew he was going to go up with force. That's a big-time dunk.
Ball gets to Vucevic. Back to Ball. Vucevic is screen on Turner. Ball from long range. And the Bulls another 3.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
How about the craftiness on the drive by Tyrese Halliburton? This guy's ability to adjust when he puts it on the deck is something else.
Here's Ball into the lane, and Ball slams it in.
Love seeing a point guard who can explode to the rim like that.
Oh, great attitude and even a better finish.
Boy, it's incredible how much explosive scoring ability can come from the lead guard position. That is a big-time play.
And those are the types of shots down the stretch that win you ball games.
On the wing, Levine, covered by Hield. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. That one is on Hield.
You know, I like that mentality by Levine, taking it inside, mixing it up a little bit.
2 shots.
And so Levine nails both of them.
The way he's shooting free throws tonight, you simply don't want to put him there.
Halliburton with it, now defended by Levine. Passes it to Turner. Down low, here's Hield. That ball, nice speed that time from Turner. That's now 8 points for Buddy Hield.
Buddy Hield, the opportunity to deliver in a big spot, and does just that.
Vucevic's screen on Halliburton. And it's Ball penetrating. Pass to Caruso. The Pacers pull it in. And there's a minute 45 left in the game. Here's Hield. He takes it in.
Well, the ability to stay nimble on the dribble drive. Buddy Hield making a nice adjustment there.
Vucevic to the pass to Ball. And Ball slams it in.
And he is proving to be a gamer. You got to expect Ball to look to score in these critical stretches of the game.
Hield from outside. And again, it's the Pacers from deep.
Boy, once he gets going like this, he becomes unstoppable.
And Caruso's got the ball here for Chicago. They've led by as much as 10. Toppin with the steal. Fast break. Here comes Indiana. Brown finds Halliburton. To tie it up. Driving in. He takes it up and lays it in. Halliburton's got the game tied up here for the Pacers. For Chicago, they've gone 5 of 6 from the field to start the fourth quarter on a roll. And they pass the ball.
Miles Turner with that length sends it back twice on the pipes. Miles.
Hield with it. Now defended by Levine. They kick out to Hield. Halliburton for 3. Levine with the rebound. Chicago with the ball. Yes!
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
I'll tell you, it takes confidence to pull the trigger in that situation. You love guys who relish the moment.
It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Toppin passes to Hield.
We're talking about a 6'9" guy with a 7'2" wingspan. Toppin loves to be above the rim, picks up the loose change.
Here's Ball. Driving to the basket. Money!
And how about the confidence with which Ball plays? I mean, he just seems so much more comfortable taking and making those big shots. This guy is a flat-out winner.
Hield from outside. The 3 won't
But as we've seen, anything can happen.
Anything can definitely happen, BA. And look, you have to understand that every guy in this league is talented. If you come in flat and those other guys are inspired, you can fall. But honestly, you shouldn't. It's all about handling your business.
So let's take a look at the Chicago Bulls starting lineup.
Clear the deck! Deck cleared!
This is what we've come to expect from Zach LaVine. Poetry in air.
And so it's Caruso who brings up the ball for the Bulls. LaVine finds Caruso. Back to LaVine. DeRozan outside. 6 to shoot. Picked by Vucevic. DeRozan passes to Vucevic. Outside for LaVine. Over Smart. LaVine can't hit.
The defense is right there. Quality contest, and they threw him off his rhythm.
The 2023 postseason didn't go as the Grizzlies had envisioned it, Smitty.
Yeah, a first-round departure. BA, I think inexperience and overconfidence got the better of them. A veteran Lakers team was able to put them away.
A great decision from Smart. He's all about doing what's best for the team.
Good chance here for Vucevic. That drops. And it comes off an assist from LaVine.
That's a nice read. The value of keeping your eyes up.
And it's Clark on the take. Oh, Clark with the slam.
Look at the vision from John Morant there. Knew exactly where to deliver it for an easy look.
Pass to Vucevic. Counted from distance. Vucevic has got 5.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Here's Morant. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a three-point play. And when you're looking for guys with MVP traits, Smitty, the light really shines on Ja Morant.
It does, BA. Like all the great ones do, Ja can completely take over a game. Elite skills, elite athleticism. He's got a sixth sense for this game. Some people say LaVine settles for too many jump shots. This time, he doesn't.
Morant, the pass to Bane. Launches it. Caruso grabs the board.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
And you know, we always talk about this. Just changing the shot can be just as effective as blocking it, even though it's less spectacular.
Well, some have called DeMar DeRozan a master of the mid-range, Smitty. Maybe rightly so.
BA, I definitely give him that title. Few guys are as efficient in that area as him. In fact, most avoid it. There is a humbleness to DeRozan's game that's hard not to love. He knows what he does well and just zeroes in on being the best.
Now here's Morant, coming off a 31-point game. Clark, the pass to Jackson. From 17, and he hits the jumper.
Boy, this is what we talk about with Jaren. The ability to score on all 3 levels.
Caruso against Clark. It's hauled in by Ja Morant. And it's Morant with the ball for Memphis. 1:56 left to play in the first quarter. And the bucket counts. And he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a 3-point play. That's going to send Ja Morant to the line. DeMar DeRozan picks one up.
On top of being an elite athlete and inside scorer, Ja Morant has a great feel for the game. He's an excellent playmaker.
Now here's ball. LaVine way outside. The Bulls with another miss.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Outside Morant. Pass to Smart. 4-3. Good. And the setup by Morant.
The big story thus far, how well they've shot the rock.
And it's ball off the drive. Three-pointer, Vucevic. And the rebound goes to the Grizzlies. And this game, the first chance they've had to see Chicago.
Yes, surprised to split the season series last year. These guys have confidence in themselves against anyone they face.
They are not short in confidence, but they can't get too carried away because it could cost them the game.
Now here's Caruso. He's scoreless. Here's DeRozan. And the dunk by DeRozan.
You have to love the way DeRozan went at the rim. He knows he's at his best when he's the aggressor.
Smart passes to Morant. Fires from deep. Payne against DeRozan. Payne, no good. Chicago trailing here. Pass to Levine. This one for three. Oh, my goodness! He'll go to the line with a chance at a 4-point play. They'll pin that one on Marcus Smart. So Memphis ends up going with a new group. So Chicago going with an almost entire new group here. Andre Drummond is checked in for Vucevic. Craig comes in for Caruso. Williams is checked in for Levine. And it's White in for Ball. Williams' shot is good.
Nice pass by Derrick Rose, spotting a wide open guy from the corner of his eye.
DeRozan, a screen on Rose. The kick out to White. Williams on the wing. Williams defending. Williams passes to Craig. Outside White. Oh, he misses the go-ahead basket. Both teams have it going here early and still close through the first quarter. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even on the scoreboard so far. All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for Memphis?
For me, it's all about playing downhill. They've been making it look easy to find penetration in this one, attacking the lanes and forcing the issue with the D.
And another thing, they found the open man. Really playing unselfish basketball, moving the ball around there on the perimeter.
And so in the game for the Bulls, Torrey Craig out there with Andre Drummond. Then it's Kobe White. Then it's Patrick Williams. And it's Dosunmu in at the 3 spot. A chance here to catch up with Ali from the sideline.
Well, Brian, durability is a focus for Ja Morant. He said, quote, the #1 thing is being available, working on my body to get stronger, and on the court being way more consistent with my shooting so I don't have to go back to the rack, absorb all that contact, and hit the floor every single time. Ryan?
Yeah, that makes sense. Thank you, Ali. Now here's Craig. Still no points. Puts it up from 17. Williams misses. Quarter number 2 and about a minute in. Puts up a deep 3. Rebound by the Bulls. Well, Smitty, Luke Kennard doesn't have a complete game, but his shooting is elite.
Yes, B.A. As a knockdown shooter, he is one of the best in the business. When he gets it going, he can bury you with his triples.
Craig against Kennard. Back to Williams. Here's Rose. Williams on the wing. Fires the 3. Oh, he missed it. Making him 1 for 2 now. Craig with it. Guarded now by Williams. White, the pass to Williams. Down low. That's good from Craig on the assist from Williams.
We talk about Williams' physical abilities, but right there, you see the awareness and willingness to be unselfish.
Williams against White. Kennard. Ooh, and Adams, strong finish.
And now that's a momentum builder for sure. So important in a close game.
Look at his teammates here. They love it. Plays like that gonna get them going.
They're bringing the energy, the hustle, the fight, and they also didn't give up on that possession.
It's stolen by Drummond. And up the court come the Bulls on the break. Williams against Williams. Craig with a screen on Rose. It's White with a drive. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
There's something special about this kid. White just has that it factor.
Pass to Williams. With the drive, and Craig pulls it down. For Chicago, they've gone 2 of 4 here in the second quarter. Here's White, defended by Kennard. Puts up a 3. The kick out to Williams. The shot is good, and this game is back to even. Williams has got his first basket. All right, Smitty, as a basketball fan, who are your favorite players to watch?
Well, it's a long list, B.A. I love Steph Curry and Klay Thompson, Draymond Green and that crew. LeBron James, of course, and some of the younger guys, Anthony Edwards, and obviously the Joker, Nikola Jokic, and also Giannis, and the list goes on and on.
Now here's Craig. Outside, Williams. Fires the three, gets it to go. That makes him 2 for 3 in this game.
Doesn't shoot often from deep, but Williams gives them the ability to use him from outside.
Kennard outside. Pass to Williams. Rose outside. White with the steal. 41 seconds left in the half. Outside, Williams. Back to White. The three. And the rebound goes to the Grizzlies.
I mean, he's staying aggressive, trying to regain his touch. But right now, he's hurting the team.
Knocks down the triple.
Not necessarily a go-to shot for Derrick Rose, but we know what he's capable of when he's feeling it.
Here's DeSumo, defended by Kennard, to the paint. Here's Craig. Back to DeSumo.
This is Adams' calling card, making his presence felt defensively.
It's a tie game in Memphis. Stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter started.
Kenny, it's time for them to tap out on the three ball. They need to just give it up. Try to get something inside. Make the defense work.
But we see this a...
All right, fellas. Thanks for tuning in.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. Boy, you have to like what we're seeing from DeMar DeRozan.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
This is his challenge, to continue to dominate, to help them try to close strong here in the second half.
Morant and Smart in the backcourt. Brandon Clark out there with Desmond Bane. And it's Jackson in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's the lineup out there for the Grizzlies. And a fast break now for the Bulls. Levine passes to Ball. Caruso right side. DeRozan outside. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Desmond Bane. That's foul number 2 for him.
He didn't have his feet planted.
On defense, the Grizzlies. Caruso outside. To the inside. And DeRozan, the hang time.
Alex Caruso, he can make that pass in his sleep.
With the step back. Smart outside. Good. And the setup by Morant. Morant's got 3 assists now in this one.
You just can't afford to leave open shooters in this league. Everyone is practicing the 3.
Now here's Caruso. Still without a bucket. Vucevic finds Levine. Ball outside. Now here's Vucevic. And again, it's Chicago.
3 straight buckets to start the half. This is how they wanted to come out and execute.
Smart against Levine. Bane, the pass to Smart. Outside Morant. Lets the 3 fly. And again, it's Memphis with a 3.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
To the middle. The kick out to Ball. Back to Vucevic. Pass to Ball. Here's Vucevic. No one near him. And the Bulls tack on 2 more.
They couldn't have asked for a better start to this half offensively. 4 straight and counting.
Well, unfortunately for Lonzo Ball, he's had some real difficulty staying healthy, Smitty.
B.A., you know it has to be frustrating for him. Everyone is hoping he'll find a way to turn things around. and find a way to have a long career in this league.
Here's ball. After the basket by Memphis. Back to DeRozan. There's a screen. 6 on the shot clock. And DeRozan throws it down hard.
When you get your tickets to see him play, that is what you are paying for. Incredible dunk from DeRozan.
Clark against Caruso. Outside Morant. Aggressive take from Morant. Banked it in off the glass. Morant's got 11.
What an athlete this guy is. Ja Morant is talented at staying in control.
Pass to Vucevic. The 3 ball. It's good. And the assist that time from Ball. Ball's got 5 assists tonight.
Throughout the evening, he's gotten to his spots, and the defense has not adjusted.
Now here's Morant. He's got 11. Payne with it. Pulls up on the wing. It's rebounded by Levine. 1:36 left in the third quarter. Here's Caruso. Pass to Smart. And out of bounds. It'll be Chicago ball. Looking back at last season, the best when it comes to shot blocking. Jaren Jackson, number 1.
Even when the ball would swing away from him, he would rotate and challenge the shot.
The Bulls have gone 6 of 7 and appearing confident in this half. Here's Ball. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. Ja Morant picks one up.
This is what you want to see more of from Lonzo, being more aggressive with his own offense and drawing fouls.
And so Ball nails both of them. Memphis trailing here. Pass to Morant. Into the lane. And here's Jackson. Back to Morant. From behind the arc. Oh, a bomb from Ja.
One of those guys that can take over a game. Ja Morant proving to be the difference.
Now Vucevic, defended by Jackson. And Vucevic slams it in.
Oh, what ferocity on the throwdown. I just love when he goes up with purpose.
Where was the D right there? The effort lacking big time.
In a close game like this, everything has to be challenged and everything has to be earned.
Now here's Caruso. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Levine passes to Ball. Caruso, a screen on Morant. Shoots. And there's another one for the Bulls.
Clever move by Lonzo, working with his team to shift the defense and finding an opening.
Kicks it out to Smart. The 3. And it's cleared by Vucevic. The Bulls have gotten 8 of 9 to fall. Terrific offense so far in this third quarter. Pure from 3-point range. Now it's a 6-point Bulls lead.
Sometimes it's simple. Put the ball in the hands of your scorers and let them do what they do best.
Look at Morant working the paint. Nice.
Such a gifted finisher. Ja can just will those inside shots to fall.
Nikola Vucevic, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for the Chicago Bulls. Man, I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. Timeout called, the Grizzlies. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, I had a chance to find out what Taylor Jenkins was discussing with his players. He was very upbeat and positive, saying to his guys, let's go. I want you guys to up the pace. Look to push the ball up the floor whenever you can. They cannot stop us in transition. Let's see how the team responds. Guys?
Thank you for that, Allie. And for Chicago, let's take a look. Torrey Craig out there with Dosunmu. Then it's Andre Drummond. Then it's Kobe White. And it's Williams in at the 2. Pass to Dosunmu. Back to Williams. Oh, the swat by Adams.
You see the effort defensively. Adams doing a great job of closing the space.
Just 5 on the clock. Williams from long range. They get it back. Here's Dosunmu. The 3 is up. That one falls, coming off a drum and feed. Dosunmu's gotten himself going with a triple. His first basket of the game. Pass to Kennard. Outside, Williams. And Williams punches it home.
Hey, when in doubt, run the defender off the screen.
And you know, with a result like that, we'll see them run it again.
Especially if the defense is going to allow you to do it. Have to switch on that play.
And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Drummond.
Unforced errors. These are the kinds of things that break momentum.
And Williams has got the ball here for the Memphis Grizzlies. Next up, they'll face the Nuggets in Denver. That'll be the first leg of just a two-game trip for them.
With a high basketball IQ and improving playmaking abilities, Luke's growing as a distributor.
Here's Dosunmu, and it's thrown down hard with both hands.
Making sure of it with the two-hand slam, B.A.
Yeah, I don't blame him. With the score this tight, you cannot take a chance here. Rose against White. The kick out to Williams. To take the lead. It's hauled in by the Bulls. Craig's got 5 rebounds in the game. Dosunmu goes in. Here's Williams. Out to Craig. Outside White. Outside Williams. Inside. Adams grabs the miss.
Offensively, that's how you want to end the possession, except for the result.
That gives them the lead.
A knockdown shooter with excellent range. Kennard gives your offense the floor spacing it needs.
Dosunmu on the wing, defended by Kennard. Williams passes to Dosunmu. Williams with it, driving inside, and Williams punches it home.
Patrick, with that athleticism, throws it down with ease.
Here's Williams, and count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more. All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Grizzlies.
Something I've noticed is how aggressive they've been on driving the basketball. Time and time again, they've turned cracks in the defense into points.
We also got to highlight how on fire they've been from three-point land. They've continued to capitalize from beyond the arc in this one.
From deep, Morant, he gets it. He's 7 for 8 and really going at him out there.
He lives for moments like this because he wants to be the guy to hit the clutch shot.
Pass to Vucevic. There's the triple. It's hauled in by Ja Morant.
Uncontested look. Can't fault the shot selection. He's money from there.
And there's the foul. It'll go on DeMar DeRozan. That'll be a second foul of the game.
Yeah, he tried to gain position, but couldn't quite get there.
And the Grizzlies making a change here. Smart's checked in. Clark with it. Jackson outside. Outside Morant. And he lays it up and in. And now a 4-point Memphis lead.
Tremendous effort from Ja Morant, letting his team know they can rely on him.
Smart against Levine. From outside the arc. And it's Bane with the rebound.
Okay, when you're trying to make a comeback, you can't be hucking up low percentage threes. You have to find a better shot within the offense.
Clark outside. Lays it up and banks it in.
Tough to miss that man. Desmond Bane read the defense perfectly.
Picked by Vucevic. To the inside. The kick out to Ball. 34 seconds left in the final quarter. So it's the Grizzlies now. Up top, Jackson, covered by Vucevic. And they pick up 2. And the Grizzlies lead by 8.
They're really settling into a nice rhythm now, starting to gain the upper hand.
They're playing well. They're building momentum. This is how they can turn a small lead into a big one. Woo-wee. If you want to know what Zach LaVine is made of, you just found out.
Smart finds Bain. Kicks it out to Jackson. Takes a three. And again, it's the Grizzlies from deep.
Here in the second half, they've just found better shots.
For them, the first half was maybe more of a filling out process. Now it's winning time.
You look at the Pacers. They like where they stand right now, perched in that topmost position.
And seeing where Indiana is, they had a few critics coming into the season, and now I don't think they have any. This is a club ready to not only make a deep run, but possibly win it all.
Even though some people doubted them, there are just as many people, if not more, who believed in this team from the very beginning. And it's pretty clear right now who was right.
Let's check out Indiana's starting lineup. The backcourt pair for them, Halliburton and Brown. Smith is out there with Obi Toppin. And it's Hield in at the 3 slot. Now Smart, after the missed 3 from Buddy Hield. Bain, no good.
And I think that one could have easily have fallen for him.
With the Grizzlies, Richard, there's so much talent. They just haven't made a big run in the postseason.
Yeah, it's coming. They've lost to the Warriors and they've lost to the Lakers the last 2 years. Both of these teams just have a tremendous amount of an experience advantage versus the Grizzlies, and it's showing.
And here is Hield after the three-pointer from Desmond Bain. And it's Hield off the drive. Halliburton on the wing. Shoots from 12. Here's Toppin. And the rebound paying off as they pick up 2 on the second chance bucket right there.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. You'll gladly take those.
And guys, we talk all the time about making the extra pass. Clark there proving how important that concept is.
His leads have gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. Morant's against Halliburton. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. It goes on Tyrese Halliburton.
You know Ja Morant's such a dynamic guard. His combination of speed and creativity, that makes for some tough matchups.
And Greg, when we tip off a new season, it's not uncommon to see some nerves or even sloppy play.
No doubt. I mean, as a player, you put so much time and effort into preparing for the season. Sometimes emotions can get the best of you, and it can take a little time to settle into a game.
Outside for Halliburton. Shot clock at 2. And the rejection by Jackson. And it's going to be a 24-second shot clock violation. They turn it over. Memphis has gone 1 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the game. It's Morant with the drive. Outside, Bain. If you're just tuning in, we played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. And that one, good.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
Clark, the pass to Morant. Clark finds Bain. Back to Clark. Passes it to Bain. And he bangs it home with one hand.
Nice play, and you can see they're gathering momentum.
Yeah, but they can't relax. They've got to keep building on this lead because it is not safe.
Now, here's Toppin. Here's Brown. A shot goes in. First shot, first basket.
Obviously, this guy has a talent for scoring. Able to problem solve for whatever the defense tosses at him.
Bain kicks to Morant. Back to Bain. Lets it go from deep. It's rebounded by Indiana. Halliburton for 3. It's Clark with the rebound.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
And the dunk by Jackson.
Keeping things simple inside. I like that Jackson Jr. went up for the dunk instead of the layup.
And so it looks like the Pacers will retain possession here.
Yeah, gets a finger on it, but just can't quite come up with the steal.
That's fine. You love the effort, not making things easy for the opposition on offense.
So Memphis ends up going with the new group. McConnell against Kennard. Here's Nemhard. 11-point game his last outing. McConnell passes to Mathurin for the 3. Rebound by Williams.
Good job by the D to stay with him and make that a tough three.
Back to Kennard. Pass to Williams. There's the triple. The shot goes in. First shot, first basket.
I like their focus coming in. Terrific execution so far.
Couldn't come up with a much better start than this. They just have to keep it going.
Now here's Turner. Outside Mathurin. Drives to the hoop. Off target at the rim.
I thought he had that all sewn up, but somehow the defense just threw him off.
Rose finds Adams. Over in the corner, Williams. Pass to Williams. In the corner, Kennard with it. And stolen by McConnell. And so it's the Memphis Grizzlies going into the break with a 10. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. Scoring breakdown for the Grizzlies.
So far, they haven't had to force anything. They're swinging the ball around and turning good passing into points.
And something else that I liked is how they attack the paint, finding ways to get inside and capitalize time and time again.
Williams is out there with Steven Adams. Then it's Luke Kennard. Then there's Derrick Rose. And it's Williams at the three. That's the lineup in the game for Memphis. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Thanks very much. Well, John Morant might be right-handed, but he looks to drive left. When he was a kid, he broke his right arm flying off a trampoline. Now that arm is shorter, and actually, that right hand is smaller too. He says, that's why I dribble with my left hand. I'm able to control the ball better. In my head, I think I'm left-handed. Back to you.
Trade secrets, right, David? Hey, thanks for the report.
A tough start scoring the basketball, but they're starting to turn it around now.
Mathurin against Williams. Rose attacking, and he makes good on the layup.
And that's the Derrick Rose of old. Full speed ahead and bursting to the rim.
On the wing, Mathurin. He's guarded by Williams. Now the pass to Turner. And here's McConnell. Turner with a screen on Kennard. Nembhard, the pass to Mathurin. Clock at 4. And the bucket is good. Three-point play chance here for him.
Nice ball movement there. That's how you break down the defense.
The Pacers shooting their first free throw of the night. Free throw good, Mathurin. Richard, you've got one of the great personalities in this game. Did humor serve you well during your playing days?
Yes, I would say it was, because most of the time I was talking more trash to my teammates than to the other team. But that's just been my personality since I was a kid.
And so it's Indiana with it after Memphis gets the three. Quarter number 2, we're about 2 minutes in. Williams kicks to Williams. Back to Williams. And we're going to have a jump ball. It's tied up there.
That's a jump ball.
McConnell against Kennard. And McConnell gets it to go. Memphis leading by 3. And Adams kicks to Rose. The 3. The Pacers pull it in. They get to take on the Bulls at Chicago after this one. That'll be the last game of their very short 3-game road tour. Now, here's Neesmith. Kennard covering. Nembhard, the pass to Mathurin. 6 to shoot. And he makes no mistake on the slam dunk.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
So Indiana ends up with a new group on the floor. Brown with it, guarded now by Jackson. Healed from outside. That one also a miss for him, just like the other 3 attempts this game. Here's Clark. Good for the basket, starting off 1 for 1 with that shot. Pacers trail by 3. RJ, if you redrafted the 2020 draft, Desmond Bane would go much higher than number 30.
Yeah, he was a steal at number 30, and he would probably go top 5 in a redraft. He is an elite shooter who continues to grow as a playmaker and defender.
Bane for 3. Outside, Smart. Fires from deep. Out to Morant. And another shot. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
All right, a chance to check out stats for Marcus Smart, how he did last season. And he also finished in the top 20 of the assist rankings, making plays for others and making his teammates better.
And like a thief in the night, he will pick your pocket clean. Top 10 in steals, as you said last year, always a threat to cause a turnover. Now, here's Brown. Healed from outside. And Desmond Bane pulls it down. Memphis leading. It's taken away by Smith. Healed outside. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Ja Morant. That is his first foul of the game.
I mean, that's a tough break for the D. I mean, he took the hit and drew the whistle.
Now here's Healed. 11-point game his last outing.
Slow going for him this quarter. The defense putting up a good fight.
And a wide open look for Bane. Buries it from 3-point range. Bane's got 10 points.
I love his shot selection today. He set the bar for the rest of the team.
Halliburton finds Toppin. And they come right back with their own 3-pointer.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
This is today's NBA.
Put it down!
Wow! Gracious way to get up. He'll put you on your heels in a hurry. Morant slicing through the D.
Healed from outside. It's Clark with the rebound.
You know, some people could say he's struggling on offense this period. I like to think of more of drowning. Just can't seem to find his confidence.
The 3 from Morant. Offensive rebound. With 1 on the clock. And it is good at the buzzer. Wow.
One eye on the rim.
Thanks for the great interview, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of basketball following halftime.
Welcome, one and all. Before we hear Kenny and...
Taking a look here at Indiana. At this point, you got to take every team you're up against as a test. Asking yourself, what can we do better?
All right, now it's time to talk about our featured game tonight. Not a great turnout so far for the Indiana Pacers. And that's all for us.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. Desmond Bane really making a difference here.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
If they don't change their approach in the second half, let's just say his success will continue.
Here's who Rick Carlisle is starting the second half with. The backcourt pair for him, Halliburton and Brown. Toppin is out there with Buddy Hield, and it's Smith in at the 5 down low. Back to Jackson. 5 on the clock. Smart on the wing. And it's Memphis with another.
Just such a quick release there by Marcus Smart. You love to see that just catch, touch, and release.
Halliburton feeling it out a bit. Hield can't hit.
More good work on the glass there. When it's all said and done, I think rebounding might tell the story in this game.
They get the rebound. Left side Jackson. Over Smith. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
There is no secret that Jackson Jr. can score. The D was a little over-aggressive there.
It's hard to quantify how impactful Jaren Jackson Jr. is on D. He does so much.
Yeah, the rim protection is elite. That's why he was Defensive Player of the Year, Greg. But he can also switch out on screens and not look lost. The sky is the limit for him defensively.
Back to Toppin. It's Brown on the wing. for the three, and they force the shot clock violation. Great team. And let's go to the 2K leaderboard to see the teams that blocked the most shots in the NBA last year. Second, the Pacers, and third, the Grizzlies.
Both clubs physically dominant inside the paint, and that's why you see those outstanding shot blocking numbers.
Morant kicks to Bane. Lets it go from deep. Good. And the nice assist from Morant. Morant's got his third assist on the night. On the wing, Hield. Guarded by Smart. Morant with the steal. And Morant throws it down.
The transition point started by Morant, not only with the steal, but he gets the break going with that first pass.
Halliburton for three. Connects from three-point range. Halliburton's got 5 points in the quarter.
You can't lose a shooter like him on the court. The ball will find its way to him, and he will drill a three each time.
Bane passes to Morant. Clock at 6. And finished off by Morant.
Let me just say this. You're going to want to put some extra tape on your ankles if you've got to guard Ja Morant, because his handle is on a string.
That should give him a nice little jolt.
Yeah, it has to. They need a jolt, GA.
And they need more where that came from. They're not out of this hole yet.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
Hield can't hit.
And they've got a big lead, not just on the scoreboard, but really in the rebounding numbers as well.
Here's Jackson, and the dunk by Jackson.
Yeah, letting it rip. They're just having fun right now.
Man, their offense is clicking. Players, coaches, everybody, they are in sync.
So the Pacers call timeout. They're first of the game. So Memphis ends up going with the new group. And Mathurin has got the ball here for Indiana. It's a 14-point game. A shot by McConnell, no good.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look.
Williams kicks to Rose. Kennard, the pass to Rose. For three. And that's good. Luke Kennard for three. Kennard's got 6.
And really, as the three-pointers keep dropping, you get the sense that the frustration is mounting for the defense.
And it's going to be out of bounds. The Grizzlies will take it.
And looking now at some numbers for Steven Adams. Last year, getting it done. Averaged 8 points a game, 11 rebounds, and 2 assists. And what a force he is on the glass. Just inhales rebounds.
And he can go around his opponent, over his opponent, through his opponent. A true triple threat.
And the three ball is good. Kennard's got 6 points in the quarter.
Yeah, they're relying on their three-point shooting and getting pretty good results.
McConnell passes to Mathurin. Here's Neesmith. Here's McConnell. And the Pacers can't get it to go.
A bit of pride at stake. Trying to get that last three ball back, but couldn't get it to fall.
Here's Adams. Banked in off the glass.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
Turner with a screen on Kennard. And McConnell gets it to go. He has 7.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Knocks it loose, and it goes out of bounds. That went off McConnell. 27 seconds left in the third quarter. And Adams kicks to Kennard. Just 5 to shoot. The dish now to Rose. Memphis needs to get off a shot here. From the stripe. The putback. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Yeah, and they've shown effort and aggression in the paint, really right from the tip. Their rebounding edge right now, massive.
Mathurin passes to McConnell. Shoots from the high post. Oh, he nails it just in time.
One eye on the rim, one on the clock.
And so it's the Memphis Grizzlies with a 19-point advantage heading into the next quarter. From the field, they have been outstanding, amazing shooting. That's what has them headed to a blowout. And we'll be right back after this. While we have the chance now, folks, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
And definitely deserving of the prize tonight. How about the read he made here? Looking like a point guard with the pass right on the money.
He'll be proud of that one. Bigs love when their passing skills are noticed.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. They've got Kennard. Williams is out there with Williams. And then there's Steven Adams. And it's Rose in at the 2. That's the lineup in the game for Memphis. McConnell against Adams. McConnell passes to Nembhard. Good. And McConnell gets the assist.
Nice ball movement there. Delivered the pass right on time.
And the Grizzlies leading by 18. Rose kicks to Williams. Pass to Kennard. The kick out to Williams. Outside Rose. Going inside. Second shot opportunity. And Kennard lays it in. Good.
They're scoring boatloads of buckets. It's raining buckets from inside.
Time called here. Indiana decides to talk it over. So both teams changing it up here. Pacers trail by 20. Halliburton passes to Brown. Three-pointer heel. The Grizzlies pull it in. Jackson's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Here's Clark, and Clark slams it in.
Looking nimble on the drive there. Once Clark sees an opening in the defense, he's looking to exploit.
This is the definition of forcing it. He's trying to get himself going, but taking tough shots just won't do it.
Pacers have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start the fourth quarter. Brown dishes to Smith. There's the drive. Fires from 14. Brown, no good. And so it's Smart. He'll bring up the ball for the Memphis Grizzlies. A great fourth quarter, just giving up 2 points. Puts up a 3. Drills the three-pointer.
Really in a good position thanks to the accuracy from beyond.
Halliburton for 3. Buries it from three-point range.
Making use of the corner pocket. Halliburton, such an elite-level offensive player.
Bain kicks to Morant. And again, it's the Grizzlies from deep.
Didn't get a 3 in the first half, but now he's on the board with his first triple of the game.
And it's Halliburton penetrating. And Halliburton slams it in.
And I'll give this to Halliburton. He's been in attack mode all night.
Out left to the wing. Out to Morant. And with some of the new rooting interest for fans, some concern about potential hostility for the players when great things don't go their way.
I mean, there's a lot riding on the outcome of games in stat line. That's something the league has to take seriously, making sure the players are protected because the emotions can run rampant.
Indiana's gone 1 of 3 from outside the arc since we've reached the fourth quarter. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Grizzlies will take it. And the Grizzlies leading by 23. Pass to Jackson. Goes up on the wing, and he comes up with the deuce.
Unwilling to let up, even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flames.
Always plays hard until the final whistle, no matter what the situation is.
And one team is just completely outclassing the other tonight. Spirited performance, and it really ignited what is turning out to be a monster win here for the Grizzlies.
And this was one that never really was in doubt, I thought, an all-around dominant performance. And you kind of thought that maybe even going into the game.
Yeah, there was a sense of that, and man, they just pretty much blew them right out of the water. A clinic was put on display
here today.
And it'll go down as their first official win of the new year.
And they've taken control of the season series. This brings them to 2-0 with 1 game left against this squad.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Desmond Bane.
And let's just say this, the name of the game is scoring, and yes, he provided that tonight. You're welcome.
Look, it's always great to get into a rhythm, but do it when it matters.
It's a shame, really. If they'd been playing like this last quarter, they might be in a different situation right now.
Back to Jackson. And the dunk by Jackson.
Saw the opportunity to put this away and did not turn it down.
And that score probably slams the door for any would-be comebacks. And look, they put this one to bed.
Halliburton with the steal. Healed with it. Now defended by Bane. Pass to Halliburton. Some nice passing here by Indiana. Here's the three. It's Clark with the rebound.
No question about it. This is a game everyone looks forward to start the season off on the right foot. I can't tell you how huge it is for a team's confidence to get a win on opening night, but it's definitely one everyone is looking forward to.
And now Indiana's starting group. Toppin at the 4 and Turner at the 5. Buddy Hield is out there with Halliburton, and it's Brown in at the 3, the small forward.
Just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
To the paint. Here's DeRozan. Pass the ball. From the arc. Caruso, right side. On the wing, Levine. Defended by Brown. Oh, and the jam by Levine.
Well, we know Levine has the hops. That time showing off the creativity.
Halliburton, the pass to Brown. Halliburton with the ball. Picked up by DeRozan. Here's Brown. Toppin outside. And Obi Toppin gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul of the game.
And this kind of selflessness is great to see. Textbook positioning to draw the charge.
Heads up action there. Reading the play and then beating him to the spot. Well done.
Three-pointer, Vucevic. Rebounded by Halliburton. You know, Clark, what you marvel about with Halliburton, the accuracy from both the field and the line.
Well, there are very few guys that are part of the 50, 40, 90 club, and every year he's flirting with that. And when he doesn't have the shot that he wants, what I like is that he just simply makes the right basketball pass.
Shot clock at 6. DeRozan right side. And it's good with time running down on the shot clock.
DeRozan showing no panic whatsoever. Shot clock almost down, but nothing but cool head and composure from him.
And the basket by Halliburton.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Levine feeling it out a bit. Over Hield. Toppin with a steal. And the ball is tied up, so we'll have a jump ball.
Jump ball.
Indiana has gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. Hield finds Toppin. Back to Hield. Here's the 3. No good on the shot. Ooh, excellent D there from Ball. And here's Caruso outside. Hits the trifecta.
DeRozan so in tune with his teammates. Knew exactly where to find that open man.
There's a screen by Turner. Here's Halliburton. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
Now that's how you use the screen right there.
And it leads to a thunderous finish. That was nice.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
Here's Levine.
What a throwdown! Levine has that buoyant bounce. He just looks like he's floating when he goes up top.
And it's Turner, that time on the assist by Hield.
And you got to defend better than that. I mean, that's a good look for him.
And you do not want to let him get going early because that can get you cooked.
Vucevic in the post. He's against Turner. Vucevic, the pass to DeRozan. Back to Vucevic. And the power finish by Vucevic.
All the reach you need to throw it down there. Vucevic making it look easy.
Hield finds Turner. Back to Hield. From deep three-point land. Sinks it. What range from downtown. And Ball will bring it up here for Chicago. It's a three-point game. They went to Indianapolis for their last meeting with the Pacers. Came out with a victory.
And last time out, they seized the advantage with their defensive pressure. They did a great job of just forcing a lot of turnovers.
And that really was the difference. I mean, it requires a ton of energy to play that harassing style. It'll be interesting to see if they can do it again tonight.
And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
Getting out to a nice lead. Great flow and great execution.
Quality looks they're getting, and they're capitalizing on them, guys. They have to be happy with this start offensively.
A new lineup here for Indiana. Mathurin passes to McConnell. From downtown. Rebound by the Bulls.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Outside White. Caruso against McConnell. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Caruso misses. The Pacers have gone 4 of 8 and looking in control. Pass to Matherin. Back to McConnell. Outside Matherin. And there's the drive. Oh, a rim-rattling two-handed jam.
When he goes, watch out now. Matherin operates with a head full of steam.
And so it's Chicago with a 6-point lead at the close of the quarter. Getting a lot. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter of action so far. And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Bulls.
Well, we've seen them take advantage of the lanes given to them so far. The defense isn't plugging it up, and it's being exploited.
Cultivating a lot of assists right now, which is beautiful to see. Love the way they're working that ball around.
Ayo Dosunmu out there with Torrey Craig. Then it's Andre Drummond. Then it's Patrick Williams. And it's White in at the 1. That's the Bulls 5 as we get into the second quarter. And the second straight year missing the playoffs for the Pacers, Clark. It seems things may be heading in the right direction, though.
Exactly, B.A. Rick Carlisle led the team to more wins in his second year at the helm than the first season, which is a good sign, and they do have a nice core.
White for 3. Oh, can't get it. Misses his first attempt. Indiana trailing here. Here's Nembhard. 3-pointer off the mark. White, the pass to Dosunmu. Back to White. And here's Drummond. Outside, Williams. Pass to Drummond. Outside, Williams. Craig with a screen. Shot from the top of the key. Craig on the wing. Williams on the wing. White against McConnell. There's the 3. Hits the 3-pointer.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on them.
McConnell passes to Jackson. Outside for McConnell. Over Drummond. It's hauled in by White.
Very surprising that he came away empty there, especially given room to operate.
Williams finds White. No good on the 3. The Pacers have gotten only 1 of 4 shots to go in. Matherin passes to Nesmith. McConnell outside. Pass to Nesmith. That one's good. On the assist from McConnell. Nesmith's gotten his first points in this one.
Good play call and good execution. The offense running on all cylinders.
Craig up top. There's a screen. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
You know, you look at it, the communication is lacking, as is the trust. They can ill afford those types of breakdowns. It won't work. You can't win with those kind of breakdowns.
And now about 3 minutes gone in the second quarter here. Williams from long range. It's rebounded by Indiana.
And the defense really respects his shooting ability, and they showed it with that tight coverage.
Matherin passes to Nesmith. Drives to the hoop. Back to Matherin. And the layup is good off the glass. Matherin's got 4 points in the quarter. And with load management, some say it's the team's job at times to protect players from themselves. How different is that from when you played, Grant?
You know, B.A., it's very different. I think teams now are much smarter assessing load and risk and looking more at the long-term big picture of their players.
So Chicago ends up going with a new group. Closing in on 4 minutes played here in the second quarter.
They have a decent advantage in regards to rebounding, especially when you're scoring the ball at a decent clip the way they have. I mean, they've done exactly what's necessary to take the lead. They're getting torched on the perimeter. 4 of the last 5 buckets have been threes. It's hard for me to watch this. I mean, the defense practically giving them those shots.
DeRozan passes to Ball. And here's Caruso, guarded by Toppin. And a two-handed jam!
And he gives up some size inside, but makes a great adjustment on the finish. Yeah, you know, with that size difference, that's not an easy shot. I mean, I don't care how close to the rim he is, that's a tough shot. He's a go-to guy for them because he's that consistent. Time and time again, he delivers.
Ball passes to Vucevic, and down it goes. 2 points. Vucevic has got 6.
Now that is a terrific cut to the basket by Vucevic. I mean, really excelling in the pick and roll set.
Here's Turner, and then Turner with the dunk.
Grabs the board and goes right in for the putback. I love it, B.A.
Yeah, wanting to close the gap. Makes sense to get aggressive on the glass here.
Well, I don't think it would be a bad idea. I mean, they could use all the second chance points they can get.
Wow, their opponent is doing a tremendous job spacing the floor.
Halliburton on the drive, and he bangs it home with one hand.
Driving lanes are created because they have to respect Halliburton's perimeter shot.
And here's Caruso outside. And so it's the Chicago Bulls in a good situation, up by 13 points. Allie, as always, thank you. We'll be right back to begin the third quarter right after this.
Taking a look here at Indiana. Game 2 will be at the crib, at home, but not tonight. They're on the road. They want to...
Now let's go over that first half action. Things did not go according to plan for the Indiana Pacers.
Well, there's...
Thanks as always.
Just about ready for the second half here. A big comeback is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. You gotta like what Alex Caruso has done in this game.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
And you know what? I'll be interested to see just how much he's got left in the tank. That first half had to take a lot out of.
Second half underway. Here's who Rick Carlisle's got on the floor. Toppin at the 4 and Turner at the 5. Halliburton is out there with Buddy Hield, and it's Brown in at the small forward position. Halliburton, the pass to Turner. Toppin with it. Outside Hield. Back to Toppin. Down low. And it goes. As the official calls the foul, count it, and he'll shoot one more at the line.
Everybody knows about how Buddy Hield is an incredible three-point threat. But what I love, here's a guy with a bunch of years playing 80 or more games. Love that durability. He's ready to go whenever they call his name.
He's been a piece of the puzzle tonight, but it's a team effort. Everyone's contributing to this lead.
Halliburton, and it's Halliburton! Gets it to go inside.
Halliburton in his bag for sure right now, showing you everything he's got, including the soft touch.
Pass to Vucevic. And again, it's Chicago with a 3.
12 straight points off threes. This defense is not extending very well.
You know, they're having free reign from beyond the arc. The defense is just not there.
Ooh, bouncy. That should give them a nice lift.
Good timing. They needed that one.
And, you know, that's exactly what happens when you don't settle. That's the result. Tremendous effort and a big-time finish there.
All 5 of the last buckets they've given up have been from downtown.
Well, the defense just hasn't pressed up to deny any of those looks, guys. I mean, they're hanging back and getting picked apart.
Here's Caruso, and there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
They're really in control on both ends of the floor right now. For forcing turnovers and finding easy points while the other guys struggle to keep up.
Here's Turner. Another one falls for Indiana.
A nice start to the second half. Just one miss in their first 5 attempts.
Levine passes to Caruso. Back to Levine. Caruso, a screen on heel. Pass to Levine. Here's Ball. Now Vucevic. Outside Levine. 5 to shoot. The rebound by Turner. And Brown has got the ball here for the Pacers. They trail by 18. And able to impact the game at both ends is Miles Turner, Clark.
You know, I like the fact that he's dangerous on offense, but more importantly, he's led the league multiple seasons in blocked shots. And he does not take time off at the defensive end of the floor.
And it's Caruso on the take. Can't get it to fall.
Yeah, we're not used to seeing him get bottled up like that. Wow.
Halliburton. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw. So both teams changing it up here. Free throw good. Halliburton.
I tell you, one of the things I've noticed about Halliburton is his endurance, man. It is off the charts. He's always pushing the pace and really outworking other guys most of the time. He's constantly revving up the motor and taking things up a notch.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Brian, on any given night, you can see NBA stars put up huge point totals. Clippers coach Ty Lue said, quote, when you have those big explosive scoring nights, guys are getting to the free throw line and teams are encouraging them to take 3-point shots. So if you get hot and you make some, you can score a lot of points. Brian?
Yeah, it all adds up, doesn't it, Allie? Thanks for that. Williams into the lane. Out of bounds. It'll be Indiana's ball. And it's the 2K leaderboard. Team leaders in blocks last season. The Pacers, second.
They've got a number of guys that can deny you when you take that ball inside. That's why they're one of the best shot blocking teams in the league. At least they were last year, because they worked well together and they made it a priority.
McConnell, he's checked in for Indiana.
They're making smart adjustments, setting guys up for success.
It's certainly been an impressive run. They finally found the right formula to break down the defense.
McConnell against Drummond. McConnell, good.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
Well, I agree with you. 4 of their last 5 baskets have been exactly of that variety.
Williams misses.
Just imagine if he was shooting better. The lead would be even bigger.
First personal foul. Third team foul.
That free throw good for Mathurin.
A tremendous score from the 2-guard spot. Mathurin is a little like Jason Richardson, former Warriors great. Perhaps Mathurin can have that same type of career, maybe exceed it.
34 seconds left in the third quarter. White can't hit.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
McConnell passes to Mathurin. To the middle. Here's Jackson. And the dunk by Jackson.
Good work by Mathurin getting rid of the ball. When somebody has a better shot, you got to throw it his way.
White for 3. Gets the 3 to fall. White's got 6.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from 3-point range.
Certainly. I mean, they saw a weakness in the perimeter defense and took advantage of it.
Yeah, these teams are playing with incredible energy.
Perhaps the case simply that some kind of motivational speeches at halftime got both of these teams fired up.
McConnell from outside. Oh, no good on the last second attempt there. And so it's the Chicago Bulls. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
Served him up a tasty room service dime right there, boy.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth quarter. Torrey Craig out there with Ayo Dosunmu. Then it's Patrick Williams. Then it's Andre Drummond. And it's White in at the point. So that's the 5 in the game for Chicago.
Got to give him credit for jumping on the ball and making the most at the other end.
Boy, inexcusable at this point of the game. They got to be more composed in these moments.
Exactly. I mean, when you're running neck to neck, those kinds of mistakes tip the scales.
McConnell against White. Nimhard, the pass to Matherin. And he drives in, and he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
No shortage of confidence from Matherin. He's got tremendous belief in himself. And we are seeing why that's the case tonight. Ben's lighting it up.
Got it. And the Bulls lead by 5.
This is when your interior D has to be on high alert.
The Pacers' shooting has been on another level. 68% for the game. Beyond the arc. And McConnell is good for 3.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
And Williams punches it home.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
Making a statement for sure. I mean, we'll see if they can maintain that aggressive approach, guys.
And once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on.
Hey, guys, I know I'm stating the obvious here, but those could be an important 2 points considering how close this game is.
Oh, and the fast break for the Pacers. Here's Nimhard. And again, it's Indiana with a 3. And breaking down some numbers here, the hustle stats for the Pacers.
They've been so aggressive getting out on shooters all game long. Nothing's getting past this defense, and that, to me, has been impressive.
Well, another thing they've been doing right in this one is making the most of turnovers. Lots of points for them tonight off of them.
Timeout called, the Pacers. So Indiana ends up going with a new group. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, during that last break, I heard Rick Carlisle as he talked with the team. He told his team, once you grab the rebound, run with the ball. Don't give them a single second to catch their breath. We control the pace of this game, not them. Guys, expect the pace to pick up.
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie.
Halliburton, so versatile and skilled. This guy finds ways to keep the defense off balance pretty consistently.
And both free throws good for Halliburton.
That's what he does. Rock solid at the line.
Ball looks over the floor. He takes it in. Three-pointer, Vucevic. It's good. And the assist that time from Ball. Ball's got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. Toppin outside. Healed on the wing. Back to Toppin. And a slam dunk by Toppin.
And Hield's playmaking continues to improve. Solid pass right there to the open teammate.
And here's Caruso outside. And again, it's Chicago with a 3.
And defensively, how do you leave them that open in crunch time?
Vucevic against Halliburton. Outside heel. Pass to Brown. Right wing. Clock at 6. Back to Toppin. The putback. Controls the rebound and the putback.
And I understand we're seeing some potent offense, but you have to put up more of a fight defensively.
Come on now, look. Sit back and enjoy the fireworks. Nothing better than good offense.
Ball finds Vucevic. And the power finish by Vucevic.
And, you know, you develop a level of trust with your teammates when you show the kind of concentration that Vucevic shows in these situations. He's the total package.
Turner passes to Hield. Jacks up a 3. And he missed there. 4 for 8 shooting now so far. Chicago leading. Down low. Ball left side. Caruso outside. DeRozan outside. Lets it go from deep. He buries it from 3.
Got to keep the defense honest. DeRozan normally only shoots 3s if he's got a clean look.
Pass to Toppin. Hield for 3. Oh, he nails it! And now they trail by just 4.
And Hield's judgment in these spots is impressive. Understanding what kind of shot to take in big-time moments.
Out to the right wing. Three-pointer. And it's Vucevic. That time on the assist by DeRozan. And the Bulls lead by 7.
They have a relentless mentality, even with the game in total control.
And, you know, until that final buzzer sounds, I mean, you've got to treat every possession like it's crucial.
Inside, uncovered. And there's another one for the Bulls.
And, guys, that's got to be the dagger. This is how you finish a game.
Yeah, what a time to put the hammer down. Any hope of a comeback diminished.
Outside, Brown. 5-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Second chance shot. And it's Chicago with a board. They led the game at one point by 20. And here's Caruso.
Season, right, Steve? No other feeling like it. Starting a brand new year, there's so much excitement around the league right now.
I love it, Kevin, especially for the fans. They have been waiting for this moment. The energy inside here is amazing.
Now look at Memphis's starting group. Out in the wings for him, Smart and Bain. Jackson is out there with Clark, and it's Morant in at the point.
The defense playing Lonzo Ball to pass that off. Instead, he takes it all the way.
Bain for three. Doesn't go that time.
Oh, he's got a great stroke. That one almost dropped.
Caruso, and he goes in for the dunk.
Beautiful location on the pass, as usual. Led his man perfectly.
And now the Bulls on the break. DeRozan for three. Kick out to Levine. Clark against Caruso. 6 on the shot clock. Here's DeRozan. Oh.
Wow, you knew that DeRozan has that in him. Didn't think he'd pull it off in a game, though.
Morant drives in. Jackson down low. Vucevic on him. Jackson gets the bucket.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Wow, that's a defensive breakdown. Can't do that against good scores.
And Levine with the slam.
This is what we've come to expect from Zach LaVine. Poetry in air.
No question, the Grizzlies have put together, Smitty, a team that can potentially go deep.
Kevin, a serious postseason run is what this team was built for. They let their young talents develop, and they did a good job of putting strong pieces around them.
Oh, and the jam by DeRozan.
Good instincts from Nikola, finding the open man.
There's the lob to Jackson, and the dunk by Jackson.
One thing that makes Jaren such a great alley-oop target is his hands, measured at enormous 10 inches long.
All right, a chance here to check out the stats for Morant. Last season, he played outstanding, and he ranked in the top 15 in points per game, one of the league's premier offensive threats.
And as you said, dishing out dimes at a top 5 pace, he was in total command of the offense last season. Look for more good things to come. Three-pointer. The shot will not fall. Excellent D there from Ball. Caruso finds Vucevic. Back to Caruso. The kick out to Ball. Traps in the tray. Ball's got 5 points so far.
Alonzo has been working on that, shooting off the catch with confidence and without hesitation.
Clark into the lane, and Clark slams it in.
And he might be small for a center, but boy, can he jump out of the building.
Ball, the pass to Vucevic. And some nice ball movement here by Chicago. Here's Caruso. And the rebound by Jaren Jackson. And Clark has got the ball here for the Memphis Grizzlies. They trail by 3. Bain kicks to Morant. Oh, and a fast break for the Bulls. And there's the pass to DeRozan. And here is Caruso. Off target from outside. Clark dishes to Morant. Back to Clark. Smart on the wing. Jackson in the corner. Fires from the wing. And the Grizzlies tack on 2 more.
And that keeps him perfect from the field this quarter.
Caruso kicks to Vucevic. Outside DeRozan. From outside the arc. The shot's good on the assist by Vucevic. 7 points in the game. The Grizzlies trail by 4. Here's Smart. And right away, they match it with a 3-pointer of their own.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Hey, players love competition, and the fans love it as well.
An offensive mastery right there. I mean, great move in the lane and then the flush.
With just no way for the D to handle it. Smart passes to Morant. Outside for Smart. From deep. And again, it's the Grizzlies from deep.
When that three ball is falling for Ja, there's nothing you can do to stop him.
So the wing on the left. 5-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Levine. And he goes big with the dunk right over John Morant.
So fluid, so smooth. Levine just taking control of the possession with his unreal ball handling ability.
Smart passes to Morant. Goes the dish to Jackson. Shoots over Vucevic. And there's Jackson on the assist by Morant. Morant's got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. Here's Caruso. Another three for Chicago.
Off the bounce, Caruso varies his pace to create space.
And a high-scoring first quarter. Both teams really filling it up. It's Chicago up 3 from the United Center in Chicago. And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for the Bulls.
Right out of the gates, they've been in attack mode. And I think that's by design because it has been relentless.
And on top of that, they've been asserting themselves offensively, getting a good chunk of their points from inside.
Dosunmu is out there with Torrey Craig. Then it's Williams. Then it's Kobe White. And it's Drummond in at the 5, home in the paint. That's the 5 out there for the Bulls. Passes to Williams. And it's Williams with the jam.
Patrick Williams with all the talent in the world.
You know, Steve, for the Bulls, it seemed like depth was an issue for them the last couple of years.
It was, Kevin. They were pretty thin for a while. It resulted in a 4-year playoff drought starting in 2018. But the front office did a good job to address the problem.
They get it back on the wing, Williams. Tries yet again. Well, it was only a matter of time, but they finally get the bucket.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
Here's Williams. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
And what's impressive about Patrick Williams, the consistency from that range.
Yeah, and on top of being a great athlete, he's a good shooter, GA. And that includes at the free throw line. You just wish he'd get there a little more often.
And Greg, when they talk about youth development, the days are gone when coaches divided guards and bigs when it comes to skill work. When did that change?
It's kind of a recent development, maybe the last 10 or 15 years, but it's amazing how the game has evolved.
And for the Grizzlies, they come in off a good outing against New Orleans. White goes in, and what a play! Just snatched out of the air. Credit the block. Takes it inside, and it's slammed in by Williams.
That is ferocious.
You said it. That was ferocious. To the paint, here's Dosunmu. And White kicks to Craig. Nailed from three-point land. Craig's got himself on the board with 3 there.
Good heads-up basketball from Kobe. Spots a wide-open shooter and gets it to him. Using his height and length there to prevent the second chance opportunity.
And Williams throws it down.
Any chance you get, you want to put yourself in a position to succeed, and that's what he did there.
Great job of reading the floor, got to the rim, and made a play.
Here's Rose. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
Love the aggressiveness, the tenacity of Derrick Rose. Love driving the basketball into the teeth of the defense.
Pass to Craig. He kicks to Drummond. Stolen. And oh, here we go. Rose, nobody back. Had the opportunity on the break, but couldn't sink the 3. Craig passes to Williams, and it's Williams throwing it down.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA, the lead is what it is right now.
It's a backbreaker for your defense, giving up easy buckets like that.
Kennard for 3. That shot off. Excellent D there from Williams. Pass to Dosunmu. Back to Williams. Launches a 3, and the Bulls another 3.
Total readiness from Patrick. Got his feet set and just waiting for his number to be called.
And Williams throws it down.
A power flush with a long hang on the rim at the end of that.
That could be a catalyst for him. It really could. The pass to Williams. And finished off by Williams.
Patrick Williams putting all the skills on display here.
And now we've got some time to check in from the sideline. You got for us, DA?
Thank you, Kevin. Well, last season the NBA created newly designed trophies to honor the major player awards. Each is named after an NBA legend, including Michael Jordan, Hakeem Olajuwon, Jerry West, Wilt Chamberlain, John Havlicek, and George Mikan. Kevin, while the honor itself will always matter most, some hardware with a famous player name isn't hurting anybody's hopes. Back to you.
I agree, David. Thank you. And White kicks to Drummond. Here's Craig. Outside Williams. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Passes it to White. Over Rose. He can't get that one. Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Looking for Kennard. He gets it in there. Outside Williams. Over Craig. And Adams kicks to Kennard. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Williams.
And he jumped out to that ball immediately. Great reaction on that deflection.
A little bit late there, but you tried to get into your opponent's head. Force them to go somewhere else with the ball, and he did that.
I mean, even from over here, you can see that one pretty clear.
The Grizzlies shooting their first free throws of the game on this trip to the line.
Numbers last year for them, just about 73%, so the bottom third of the league.
Fires away from way outside.
I like when Kennard hustles on D. He's capable of making a difference on that end.
And a close game so far through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Bulls lead by 5. And we'll be back right after halftime for the start of the 3rd quarter. We'll see you in a bit.
Now, Shaq, you once said that all the real big men are extinct because you killed them all.
That would be a curb.
And now looking at where things stand at the half, there's some work to be done for the Memphis Grizzlies.
They're falling.
And that about wraps it.
Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. The Bulls leading by 5. And Memphis, Smitty, one of the flashiest teams in the league. Lots of highlight reel material there for sure.
Kevin, you need the sizzle and the stage. This is a young team with a lot of great talent that's still learning how to be consistent. It's part of the process.
So on the floor for Memphis, Williams is out there with Williams. And it's Rose. And then there's Steven Adams. And it's Kennard in at the shooting guard. Williams. Craig pulls it in.
Shut down. This is the way you play defense. This is how you protect the rim.
Rose finds Adams. Back to Rose. Into the lane. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
You like how Adams surveys the whole floor, allowing him to spot the wide open man.
On the wing, Williams. There's the 3. Another 3 for Chicago.
They're getting a lot of their points outside the paint. 3 of their last 5 baskets are from three-point range.
Shots good by Williams.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash-mouth physical basketball, guys.
Wasted no time on that one. Williams has got the lead up to 10 now for Chicago.
Guys, he's been a one-man air raid coming at them time and time again.
Yeah, the defense has allowed him to get into a rhythm from there, and he's been relentless.
Williams for 3. Rebound Andre Drummond. Drummond's got 4 rebounds now tonight. And stolen by Williams. 4-on-3 break. And Kennard wide open. He shoots. Good. And the nice assist for Williams.
We've seen Kennard steadily increase his three-point shots. Terrific accuracy here.
White drives in. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. That one on Rose.
And with the offense getting right to the rim, at least they saved the layup.
The first one falls. A guy who gives his team, Steve, a ton of energy out on the floor is Kobe White.
Kevin, he's definitely a spark plug, pushing the pace and trying to fire up his guys. Players love having someone like that on the floor with them.
Catching up on the changes for Chicago. Vucevic checked in for Drummond. Alex Caruso comes in for Torrey Craig. DeMar DeRozan, he's checked in for Dosunmu. And Zach LaVine subbed in for Williams.
Well, this is where measurements don't tell the whole story. Clark is a tremendous shot blocker despite having an average wingspan.
Caruso looking for an opening. Pass to DeRozan. Back to Caruso. Kicks it to DeRozan. On the wing, LaVine. And some nice ball movement here by Chicago. White dishes to LaVine. Just 4 to shoot. DeRozan for 3. The Grizzlies pull it in. 1:49 left in the third quarter. No stopping him there. Jams it in as he's fouled. Chance now for a three-point play. That one on Vucevic.
Stronger than his frame might suggest. That's a big-time and one by Ja.
Bulls making a switch here. Ball's checked in. Here's DeRozan. LaVine kicks the ball. Caruso against Clark. Pass to Caruso. Outside, LaVine. Back to Caruso. And it's Morant with the rebound. And here's Morant. He'll bring it up for the Grizzlies. It's a three-point game. Hey, Steve, the Bulls haven't been to the finals since 1998, Michael Jordan's last season in Chicago.
Kevin, hard to believe, but that tells you how difficult it is to get to the finals. Also, just how important a generational player like MJ can be.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Greg, their offensive approach has been rock solid here.
And they're finding the weak spots in the D and attacking.
Corner threes get the bench going. Lonzo Ball knocked it down from there.
Morant looking around. 34 seconds left to play in the third. He takes it in and finished off by Morant.
Big hops from the backcourt.
Oh, absolutely. And maybe just what they need to get this game, GA, going in their direction.
It's a tight contest. Those type of plays can fire up your team and swing momentum.
Their ability, again, to stretch the floor, particularly in this second half.
This was obviously a focal point coming out of the break. Looks smart when the shots are going down.
Payne for 3. And Vucevic pulls it down. The wide open look here for DeRozan. Another 3 for Chicago.
The silky smooth jumper of DeRozan. I could watch DeMar shoot all day.
And so it's the Chicago Bulls in the drive. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Yeah, you also have the location of the pass. Puts it right where it needs to be, where his man can do something with it.
Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. Star pair of LaVine and DeRozan are your wingmen. Alex Caruso out there with Vucevic, and it's Ball in at the point guard. So that's the 5 in the game for Chicago. Jackson down low. Vucevic defending, and there's the basket. Whistle blows and a chance for a three-point play, going to the line for one.
They're consistently finding ways to get the ball inside and taking full advantage.
And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Bulls.
They've been lights out from three-point land in this one. The defense hasn't been effective at stopping them, so they have just stuck with the game plan.
And their passing has been great as well. Ball movement is key in getting good looks, and they've had that down tonight.
That's what I like to see from DeMar DeRozan. He isn't settling for a jumper. He is going to the rim today.
Bane passes to Smart. From downtown. Oh, and he almost had a four-point play right there. He'll go to the line with a chance for three.
As tough as they get, Smart's a bulldog out there, does a good job of drawing contact, oftentimes by initiating.
Entering the league as a defensive stopper and a hustle guy, Greg, Marcus Smart has really rounded out his game.
And Kevin, he's put in the work, retooled his shooting mechanics, playmaking style, but what's been most consistent, he still steps up in the biggest moments on both sides of the ball.
There's no secret that Lonzo is an elite facilitator. If you're open, he will get you the ball.
Morant passes to Bane. The 17-footer. The shot comes out.
Missing that one helps out all the analytical guys from the mid-range.
Right side, Levine. It's DeRozan with the drive. Ball dishes to DeRozan. Fades away. Rebounded by Smart. The Grizzlies trail by 9. There's the pass to Clark. Outside, Smart. Passes it to Bane. Good, and Smart gets the assist. Smart's got 3 assists in the game. The Bulls have gone 3 of 4 in field goal attempts since getting things started here in the fourth. Here's DeRozan, and finished off by DeRozan.
Nice little dribble move there from DeRozan to open up space for the shot.
Smart kicks to Bane. Puts up a deep 3. Sinks it. What range from outside. Wow. Bane's got 6 here in this quarter.
Desmond Bane is a good option in these situations.
Look out! Here he comes!
That was amazing, and look at the elevation.
Oh, that's an old-fashioned rim wrap.
Just a remarkable jam. These fans' jaws are on the ground right now. And it will go, and the Bulls' lead is cut to just 5 on the basket from Smart.
For a guy who's still working on his range, love to see Smart attacking on the interior.
Pass to DeRozan. Vucevic dishes to Levine. Jacks up a 3. Rebounded by Jackson. Jackson's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Back to Smart. Takes the 3. And again, it's the Grizzlies from deep.
I like that find by Jackson. Young bigs who can see the whole floor. You don't come across them that often.
Smart against Levine. Back to Ball. Trying to find Vucevic. Gets it to him. It's good. The assist that time from Ball.
Playing hard. Vooch stepping up and getting it done.
Here's Morant. Chicago grabs the miss.
Unusual for him, just a lack of concentration. Fails to finish the play.
Here's Jackson, and the dunk by Jackson.
Big moment, not too much for Jaren. What a play.
The wide open look here for Vucevic. The three-pointer, no good. And it's Smart with the ball for the Memphis Grizzlies. Trailing by 2. And here's the fast break. Ball leading the way. Caruso finds Ball. Back to Caruso. Good ball movement here by the Bulls. Ball, the pass to Caruso. And again, no good by Chicago.
Hard to figure out how he doesn't knock that one down. No defender in sight.
Grant. Oh, wow, a huge basket to tie the game.
Big big-time basket at a big-time moment.
This is why we all watch. The NBA is about these moments. And this is why they turn to Levine. What a shot. Come through in a big way.
Payne against DeRozan. Yes! And tie game. That is a huge basket right there.
Desmond Bane showing no nerves.
DeRozan in the corner. And that's going to do it for regulation. So we are headed to overtime. And now we get set for overtime in what has been a stirring contest. Morant in the backcourt with Smart to his side. Brandon Clark is out there with Desmond Bane. And it's Jackson in at the 5 spot.
Alex Caruso, he can make that pass in his sleep.
Morant kicks to Bane to take the lead. Memphis keeping it alive with a new 14. Here's Smart, and he drives in. Good for the 5th time in 5 shots. He remains perfect.
I mean, he is tearing the defense apart, and let's face it, they have not brought their A game on that side of the ball.
And here we go, the Grizzlies on a fast break. And that one's good, Morant.
Tremendous effort from John Morant, letting his team know they can rely on him.
Caruso, the pass the ball. To the middle, and Vucevic kicks the ball. And DeRozan throws it down hard.
DeMar DeRozan, when you need a score, go to the guys you feel comfortable with.
Payne for 3. Good, and the nice assist from Morant. Payne's got the lead up to 3 now for the Grizzlies.
He lives for moments like this because he wants to be the guy to hit the clutch shot.
Outside, Levine. Pass to DeRozan. This one for 3, and it's good. That bucket takes him to 9 for 14.
Competitive spirit. DeRozan clapping back, trading triples.
Jackson up top. Vucevic defending. Here's Morant. The teardrop falls in. 16 points for John Morant.
Man, I'll tell you, when you get your floater game going, it's a tremendous weapon.
Levine kicks to DeRozan. The pass the ball. Levine with it. Ball surveying the defense. 5 to shoot. Levine's shot is off. Memphis has gone 1 of 2 so far in their 3-point attempts in overtime. Out to Morant. Trying to find Jackson. He's got it now. Passes it to Clark. It counts.
And the first thing I thought of, confidence from Clark. Knows his team needs a bucket and goes out and gets it.
Clark against Caruso. Good. And that shot brings them to within just 1.
You want the ball in Vooch's hands. So calm and collected under the spotlight.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Ball with a wide open look. That doesn't go in. Had a chance, though, to take the lead. We can probably expect to see him slow it down now.
Yeah, I think you want to milk your possession.
Now, Caruso. Outside, Ball. To take the lead. It falls!
Outstanding read by Ball. Sizes up the situation and hits the biggest shot of the night.
Now a timeout called by Memphis. They're trailing by 1. Just 4 seconds left to play in the first overtime. Guys, your thoughts?
And this is it, guys. Down 1. They've got just enough time to work it around for a good shot. And
Opening night in the NBA. Doris, what are you most looking forward to this season?
Well, the long, hot summer is over finally. To me, one of my favorite things is watching the rookies. Which of those guys will make an immediate impact? Which guy gets the most time? And then, you know, some second rounders always seem to surprise us. The diamonds in the rough that are perhaps a little more prepared than we thought.
And the starting lineup for the Grizzlies. Moran and Bain in the backcourt together. Brandon Clark out there with Jackson, and it's Smart in at the three. Now here's Moran. Clark outside. Pass to Bain. Let's go with a three. The Pacers pull it in.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Back to Brown. And the jam by Brown.
What a heads-up play by Obi Toppin. Feeds the open man. Easy opportunity.
Jackson on the wing. The three is up. Knocks down the triple.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
And here's Halliburton. He'll bring it up for the Pacers. And talk about a team that's known for being unselfish. The Indiana Pacers.
Yeah, you know, BA, it's part of their core philosophy. Keep the ball moving, keep everyone involved and engaged.
Now here's Toppin. Good. And Brown gets the assist.
Excellent concentration by Obi Toppin. It doesn't matter where he is on the floor. This guy's physical, and he's willing to absorb that contact.
So Bruce Brown is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Here's Clark. It's Smart on the wing. From the arc. Counted from distance.
Well, Marcus Smart has come so far as a three-point shooter. This guy very capable from distance.
To the paint. Here's Brown. Nifty move. And he takes it up and lays it in. Brown's got his second basket on the night.
And they may have talked about shot selection coming into this.
The three from Bain. Smith with the rebound. Smith's got 4 rebounds in the game. Left side, Brown. Halliburton outside. And he jams it home with authority.
Now, Tyrese Halliburton saying, I'm not just a pure shooter, folks. I've got a little ups in my game.
Toppin with a double team. Halliburton with a steal. All right, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Pacers.
They've done a great job facilitating so far. So moving the rock and finding the open man, just great selfless basketball.
Yeah, and their assertiveness in the paint so far tonight has been impactful. They're really making it hard for the interior defense.
Now here's Halliburton. In the game against Houston, very impressive. Healed from outside. Sinks it from... distance.
Buddy Hield from another galaxy. Wow, that was deep.
And for Buddy Hield, he became the second fastest player in NBA history to hit 1,500 three-pointers, Doris.
And consider, BA, only Stephen Curry did it faster. Hield is one of the top three-point shooters in the league. He's got both the volume and the efficiency to prove it.
Smith no good.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
Right, he stays connected and great timing on the contest.
Outside for Moran. Will it go? They grab their own miss. Here's Jackson. And here we now get a look back on the best shot blockers in the NBA last season. Jaren Jackson, #1. And of course, Miles Turner.
The way these two guys patrol the floor, it's impressive. It changes how the offense attacks, especially inside.
Pass to Halliburton. Back to Hield. Now Brown. Now here's Hield. Defended by Smart. Shot clock at 5. 4-3. Here's Brown. Here's Toppin. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. Jaren Jackson picks one up.
I think one thing that's clear with Obi Toppin is he has a drive to keep improving. He knows he's got some talent, but it's about the work you put in.
And he sinks the second. And so Jackson Jr. will bring it up for the Memphis Grizzlies. They trail by 7, and that one's good. Morant.
Yeah, what a move. I mean, Morant stays agile and gets by the contact.
Here's Toppin after the basket by Memphis. A minute 6 left in the first quarter. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Toppin's got 5 points.
I just love the ball move.
Halliburton with a steal. Pass to Toppin. Back to Smith. And stolen by Morant. And here comes the break. Here's Payne. That's good. And it's Smart with the assist.
Well, you have to admire how Smart is running this offense right now. He has a knack for spotting open teammates.
And stolen by Bain. And here they come. So Bruce Brown is going to pick up the foul. That'll be a second foul of the game.
Well, just a little too physical out there right now. That's already his second foul.
A new lineup here for Indiana. About 3 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Here we go, one-on-one. Mathurin with the ball, picked up by Rose. McConnell from outside. Indiana again missing. Mathurin against Kennard. Right side, Williams. Shoots over Mathurin. And that concludes the first quarter of play. The Pacers out in front, up by 5. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. All right, let's quickly break down the game we've seen from the Pacers so far, guys.
Give it up for their D. They're battling, communicating, and coming up with key stops.
Yeah, I think they wanted to come out of the gate strong, and they have. They've taken the early lead here.
They've got Benedict Mathurin. He's out there with Miles Turner. Neesmith out there with T.J. McConnell. And it's Nembhard in at the shooting guard position. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Pacers.
Opportunistic drive from Benedict Mathurin. This guy's got an attack mindset.
Rose can't connect. Indiana leading. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Well, Benedict Mathurin talked about his motivation. He said, quote, a lot of people play a sport because they have talent, but I play for a different reason. I want to be one of the greatest players ever, and I want to take care of my family. I made that promise to myself when I was very young, and I have no choice but to be great. That's the way it is. B.A.?
All right, Allie, thank you. Good reporting there.
Boy, Mathurin takes off and doesn't stop until he's at the cup. Look out below.
Here's Adams, and Turner with the block. Williams from long range. Doesn't go, and he's 0 for 1 from the floor. Here's Mathurin, pass to Neesmith. Outside Mathurin from downtown. And can't connect on that one, his first miss. He's 2 of 3 now. Let's go with a 3. Kennard can't get it to go. I think when his coach looks at Andrew Nembhard, he sees lots of potential there, Grant.
Oh, yes, he does, B.A. And for a second-round pick in 2022, he's been a steal. A pure point with size at 6'5", that enables him to play at either guard spot.
Now, here's Williams. No points so far. Williams against Mathurin. Crafty move. Nice move. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. Well, Grant, you were in the playoffs several times during your career. The postseason's just different from the regular season.
It's 100% another level. I'll never forget my first series, 1996, against the great Shaquille O'Neal and Penny Hardaway of the Orlando Magic. Of course, yeah, my Pistons got swept. That was quite an introduction to the playoffs.
The first free throw is good.
Zaire Williams, 2 shots.
And Williams drops them both.
Getting themselves to the line this quarter is a good way to get their offense rolling.
The drive by Hield. And he goes strong with the one-handed jam.
There is something special about a crisp, on-time, on-target passer. Mr. Halliburton, how you doing?
So Memphis going with an almost entire new group here. Jackson, he's checked in for Williams. Roddy comes in for Williams. Marcus Smart's checked in for Kennard. And it's Morant in for Rose. And it's Ja Morant with the foul. That'll be a second foul of the game.
I love great defense. Just quick to establish his feet, and he takes the hit.
And here's Toppin from the arc. And again, it's Indiana with a three.
You like how their perimeter game is building out. They're feeling it right now.
Smart finds Adams. Ooh, and Adams, strong finish.
Well, Steven Adams is a formidable presence on the interior. Nice finish.
Here's Halliburton on the take. Ooh, and they immediately answer back with a dunk on the other end.
Woo! When you finish like that, you deserve to brag.
Impressive, no question.
How about that from your point guard, gentlemen? Playing big at the rim, okay.
Count that bucket. Jackson's got his second basket of the night.
Flashing the in-between game, nice. I mean, Jackson is more than capable of draining this when given the chance.
Healed for three. It's rebounded by Memphis. Last time they met was in Memphis.
And last time out, they seized the advantage with their defensive pressure. They did a great job of just forcing a lot of turnovers.
Yeah, I thought the giveaways were a tremendous factor. They were taking some chances on D, jumping in the passing lanes, that sort of thing, and it really paid off for them.
Kicks it out to Jackson. Four on the clock. Second chance effort. Here's Roddy. That's in. Coming off an assist from Smart. Smart has got his fourth assist with that last one.
Well, it's just outstanding distribution from Marcus Smart, keeping his eyes peeled in order to find his guys in their spots. Well, there's an unpredictability to his offensive game. He is always keeping the defense off balance.
Roddy, the pass to Morant. And then Morant with the jam!
Oh, putting on a show for the fans. Morant's skills making it look like a circus in here.
And Hill puts up a deep three. Smart with the defensive effort.
We all know he's a good shooter, but from that distance, I don't think so.
Boy, we're seeing it more and more. Guys looking to create additional space by stepping back further from the line.
And here's Halliburton. He'll bring it up for the Pacers. They've led by as many as 11. Now they've got the Bulls ahead of them next in Chicago. And that'll be their only game on the road before heading back home. Now here's Hill. In his last outing, he had 11 points. Drops in the three.
We all know this guy is a volume three-point shooter. Mr. Hill does not lack for confidence.
Pass to Adams. Morant surveying the floor.
Morant with the slam! But the defender had more size than him, but did not have more fight.
Now Halliburton shoots over Morant. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. Ja Morant picks one up.
The two things you love here, how confident Halliburton is offensively. The second is not afraid to take punishment while he's shooting the basketball.
So 1 for 2 that time at the stripe. And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. The Pacers out in front. They're up by 5. And we'll be back for the second half following the break. Keep it right here on 2K Sports.
And taking a look at the Pacers, at this point, you got to take every team you're up against as a test, asking yourself, what can we do better?
And let's get into this first half where there were some struggles for the Grizzlies.
They've been dominant in transition. Get it in.
Thanks for tuning in. Now,
second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. Well, Indiana shooting 64% for the game. Amazing. Getting underway in the second half. Here's the 5 for Taylor Jenkins. Moran and Smart in the backcourt. Jackson Jr. and Adams guard the paint together. And it's Robbie in at the 3.
He made the most of that opening, teaching the defense a lesson.
Jackson outside. Smart against Smith. Kicks it out to Smart. Over to the wing. Launches a 3. And again, it's the Grizzlies from deep.
Steven Adams could care less about scoring. In fact, you get the sense he takes more pleasure. That's a bad right there.
Wow!
My goodness, how fast off his feet is Jalen Smith. That is spectacular.
Here's Adams. And a great assist by Moran as that one goes. Moran's got 3 assists in the game.
Sometimes a player is born with a passer's mindset. He deals it with conviction.
Smith finds Halliburton. Back to Smith. From deep. Oh, Adams with the block.
Well, so good at anticipating when shots are going to go up. Steven Adams, terrific protecting the basket.
Woo! His energy is unmatched.
The finish in transition, nice and easy.
Field for 3. Hey, now 5 for 8. Shooting a pretty good percentage right now.
This guy is cooking right now. He is leading them on the offensive end as they remain in front here.
And that one's good. Moran.
They're on fire right now, shooting 80% to start the second half.
Off the mark there with a 3. Memphis trailing here. And we're just about 2 minutes into the second half now. Here's Robbie. He's got 6. Back to Jackson. Just 5 to shoot. Shoots over Brown. And it's Memphis with another.
And that's part of what makes Jackson Jr. so dangerous. He's great inside, but can also shoot from the perimeter.
Back to Toppin. The Grizzlies pull it in. Jackson's got 4 rebounds in the game. Takes it inside. Pass to Moran for the lead. Offensive rebound. Back to Jackson. Oh, got a piece of it. Smith against Adams. Here's Jackson. The putback. It's good on the putback. Adams has got 8 points.
Gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss.
And the basket by Halliburton.
Boy, Halliburton going downhill on the attack. So few guys can stay in front of him.
And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him.
So Memphis going with an almost entire new group here. Williams is checked in for Jaren Jackson Jr. Williams comes in for Robbie. Kennard, he's checked in for Smart. And Rose is subbed in for Moran. And the Grizzlies call time here. Clark is checked in for Adams. And here we have the 2K leaderboard with last year's best 3-point shooters. You look at Kennard, he is downright lethal from distance, ranking 1st in the league in 3-point percentage.
Distance shooters are so accurate these days. It's a real honor to have topped that list.
Williams passes to Williams. The kick out to Williams. Kennard outside. Back to Williams. Pass to Clark. Shoots over Turner. And again, Memphis no good.
And it didn't fall, but still a great look.
You know, it can be frustrating when you make the right play and fail to reap the rewards. You just have to stay with it here.
Here's Matherin. Oh, there's a killer 2-hand slam.
Boy, Matherin showing the ability to get off the dribble drive right there.
Rose finds Williams. Kennard outside. Lets it go from deep. Oh, the Grizzlies get it back. Outside, Williams. Pass to Williams. Shoots over Matherin. The rebound by Turner.
Listen, he can make that shot right there, but I do know they have other options they can go to.
And the Pacers call time here. The Pacers making a switch here. Jackson is checked in. And here's Jackson. He'll bring it up for the Pacers. They've led by as many as 11. And once again, off the mark by Indiana. Rose with it, and it's McConnell picking him up. And the basket by Clark.
No one's ever questioned his court vision. Rose playing unselfish basketball, being the leader this team needs him to be.
Kennard with it. Pass to Williams. And Williams punches it home. Neither team has been able to assert its dominance over the other.
Yeah, the struggle is real tonight. 7 lead changes and still in the third quarter.
And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Jackson. Kennard outside. Williams with the screen. Kennard can't get it to go. Here's Matherin. And yep, it's good. Matherin's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Matherin carving out space, capitalizing in close.
Williams from long range. That takes us to the end of the third quarter. What a game. Neither team. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Well, making the game easy for your teammates. All about putting them in a position to score. That's pretty.
Well, this has been a great contest so far. I imagine the fourth quarter could have more action in store for us. They've got T.J. McConnell. Benedict Matherin is out there with Neesmith. Then it's Jackson. And it's Nembhard in at the 2 guard. That's the 5 for the Pacers.
That's about powerful. Matherin knows when to score it. Easy dunk.
I just love the aggressive finish.
I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam. Nembhard to pass to Jackson. And the dunk by Jackson.
He may give up a little size, but has the bounce to hold his own.
Pass to Clark. Back to Williams. Kennard with it. Here's Rose. 5 on the clock. Clark with it. Oh, Clark with the slam.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he gets the 3 ball to go. Kennard's got 5 points in the quarter.
Well, that's his second 3 of the game. 1 in the first half, 1 here.
Time called here. The Pacers decide to talk it over. So Memphis going with an almost entire new group here. Jaren Jackson, he's checked in for Williams. Smart comes in for Williams. Bain, he's checked in for Kennard. And it's Morant in for Rose. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Well, over the break, I listened in on Rick Carlisle's huddle. Well, coach is thrilled with their 3-point shooting, saying in the huddle, guys, let's keep it up. Continue to shoot it from deep. It's working. They've been on fire from distance so far.
All right, appreciate it, Allie.
Hey, they really needed that one. Big time move inside.
Has the ability to score against size, and those were crucial.
And the shot's good.
0 rim protection. Unforgivable in a tight ball game like this.
You know, we talk about execution offensively coming down the stretch. To me, it's as important defensively, and they didn't have it.
Healed on the wing. It's stolen by Smart. The skill, the grace, Morant.
Can you say prime time player Morant? He enjoys delivering for his team in these parts of the game.
Smart. And a great assist by Morant as that one goes. Let's look at the energy stats, how the hustle game has been going for the Grizzlies.
Their defensive intensity has served them well. It kept the offense scrambling and resulted in several steals.
Something else that they've had working for them is attacking the offensive glass. Boy, taking advantage and creating second chance points. Impressive.
He gets the first, and that narrows the gap to 1.
Buddy Hield is an outstanding and efficient shooter. He's got an opportunity at the foul line to enhance that reputation. Well, consistency is so critical, especially in clutch moments. This guy has got that gene.
Kicks it out to Bain. Pass to Smart. 6 to shoot. Now Morant, defended by Halliburton. And stolen by Brown. Now the Pacers on the move. Here's Toppin. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
We're talking about a 6'9" forward who's got tremendous agility and hops. Obi Toppin doing some work.
And the second of 2 is good. And that gives them a lead.
They're ahead for now, but that miss could come back to bite them.
Jackson finds Bain. And again, it's Memphis with a 3.
That's one of those clutch shots he's known for. When the pressure is high, he seems to be the most locked in.
Halliburton on the attack. Toppin outside. There's the drive. Money.
It's been great to see guys who don't back down under pressure.
To me, more often than not, when you attack, good things happen.
You know Morant wants it. And guess what? He got it.
And Morant no good on that one. And so Brown will bring it up to the Indiana Pacers.
No hesitation whatsoever from Buddy Hield. That is a big-time delivery.
Kicks it out to Jackson. 35 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. Smart for 3. And the rebound goes to the Pacers. They've led by as many as 11. Pass to Turner. Hield against Smart. Hield drives in. Count it!
Just a massive bucket by Buddy Hield, the guy who has never been afraid of these moments.
Morant, the pass to Jackson. Here he goes. Oh, he got it! He got it! A huge shot to tie it up.
Yeah, what composure from Jackson Jr. Not allowing the pressure of the moment to get to him.
Regulation is ended, and we are headed to overtime. And we'll return shortly. And now we get set for overtime in what has been a stirring contest. Toppin at the 4 and Turner at the 5. Buddy Hield is out there with Halliburton, and it's Brown in at the small forward.
Another lead change. Give these teams credit. They're really fighting it out.
Neither team willing to give an inch, and neither able to seize the momentum. This has been a fascinating one to watch.
I always love the hard work on the glass. Just great activity.
Smart passes to Bain. Back to Smart. To the inside. Kicks it out to Jackson. Inside. Here's Bain. Uses the glass on the layup. And the Grizzlies lead by 2.
You can feel the temperature rising in this arena. Both teams pouring it on offensively.
There's been a bit of a flurry here late, and this game may come down to which side gets a stop or 2. Oh, a big-time pivotal bucket, Tyrese Halliburton. We see you.
Here's Jackson, and the dunk by Jackson.
It's clear Jackson Jr. embraces the spotlight. He's a solid scorer who makes important shots for this team.
And a slam dunk by Toppin.
Toppin embraces the challenge, unafraid in the big moment.
Pass to Jackson, takes the 3. Good, and the setup by Morant.
Well, more and more you see big men working on the outside shot, and this guy has one of the better ones in the league.
Brown passes to Hield. Brown against Bain. Outside Hield. Driving in, and he dunks it down.
Well, this is when Buddy Hield's teammates start to consistently feed him. They understand what a rhythm he's in.
Pass to Clark. Now here's Bain. Gets stolen by Hield. It's a one-on-one situation. Here's Halliburton. Toppin outside. Tries again. Good D by Clark. The Grizzlies have gone an impressive 4 for 5 since we started overtime. Smart passes to Clark. From deep, Morant. Oh, he drained it from downtown.
Once Ja Morant gets rolling, there is no stopping him. Ja is feeling it tonight.
Here's Halliburton. And he sinks it. And he's brought them within 2 points now.
And Halliburton just has a knack for understanding what his team needs, and that was a big-time clutch delivery.
And so it's going to be a 3-second violation there on the defense. And he shows the focus there. Nails the tee. Matherin's checked in for Indiana. Healed against Bain. Pass to Smart. And here's Morant. Shot clock at 6. Unable to get that one. Halliburton with some nice D. Indiana calls timeout. They trail by 3. 16 seconds left in OT. All right, guys, what do you think?
Tricky situation here. They need some kind of bucket to stay alive.
And it's either got to be a three-pointer or a score quickly and take the foul.
Toppin outside from deep. He's off from 3.
Well, I'll tell you, he does not let the potential contact impede his progress. Toppin is aggressive.
He makes the first of 3, and that brings him within 2 here. The second one drops, and that narrows the gap to 1. And so he's good on all 3 free throws. And that ties this game up.
Oh, tremendous composure at the line to tie things up and give them a shot at overtime.
Timeout call, Memphis. Here's Morant. Adams attacking. Yes!
There's a bit of ferocity to Steven Adams. Virtually unstoppable that close.
Indiana calls timeout. They're down by 2. Only 2 seconds left to play in overtime. Guys, your thoughts?
I would honestly attempt to get the ball near the rim because even